So let us start our discussion, a very interesting discussion that we are going to make now. The only thing is that you should be able to have an open mind and you should not have aversion towards numbers and statistics, so that you will be able to understand whatever we are discussing now. Till now we have had a discussion. The Markowitz we have discussed in a very structured way. The CAPM we have discussed in a very structured way, but sharp single index model we have not discussed in a structured way till now. Correct? That we have not discussed in a structured way. Knowingly or unknowingly, you know sharp single index model, but it's just that you don't know what is sharp single index model. So let us have a structure for that discussion. Only then will be able to move ahead with the next level of discussion, which is arbitrage pricing theory. Okay, so write the heading as sharp single index model. Sharp single index model. Okay, now in sharp single index model only you have to, what are the things that you're going to see? First one, understanding beta using regression analysis. Sir, regression is actually given by SHARPE. Okay, it is not in CAPM. The second one, you are having understanding of characteristic market line. Up you have one more CML. Hey, don't confuse, that is capital market line. Okay, capital market line and security market line, that is something that you have discussed in CAPM. Now this is characteristic market line. Okay, this is different. CML. Next one, understanding correlation, regression and standard error. Next one, analyzing security risk into systematic and unsystematic risk. Fifth one, coefficient of determination. And then the sixth point of discussion is portfolio risk as per SHARPE single index model. As per SHARPE single index model. Okay, now understand an elaborate discussion that we are going to have after this. Okay, any problem that is coming under sharp single index model, you will be able to handle those problems once you have an overall and a complete understanding of what is a sharp single index model. And I will also going to tell you what is the error that your textbook is making. Okay, what is the error that your textbook is making and what is the correct way to do the problem, that also we are going to see. Okay, now first of all, Ipa, let me know, are you all with me till now? Are you all with me following the discussion that we are making? More than that, are you enjoying the discussion? See, exam purpose 10% is the relevant. Okay, but still I am discussing. Either a lot of the things exam perspective relevant kadiyadu. But in your study material, I am telling you, you should read your study material from starting to end. You will not even know what is the difference between SHARPE and Markowitz and CAPM and arbitrage pricing theory. Okay, no direct distinction or differences are given. Problems are being done and that's it, names are given. Correct? No explanation, nothing is there in your study material. What is SHARPE? What is CAPM? What is the differences? Why, what? Okay, nothing is there in your study material. So that is what is the value addition that we are making in the classroom. Are you all with me? Okay. Now, sir, actually, reality la first SHARPE came and afterwards SHARPE is being modified and then CAPM came. Appa sir, why we discussed the CAPM first? See, SHARPE la lot of things are there, okay, which is giving. So for the ease of discussion, हम first CAPM discuss पண்றோம். Okay, like how na first Markowitz, so he will tell the risk return, portfolio and all these things, correlation, all these things. Then SHARPE came and then he has given his model. Then afterwards CAPM came in, he has modified the SHARPE single index model a little bit and then he has simplified the calculation. Okay, so afterwards CAPM came, then came arbitrage pricing theory and then efficient market hypothesis. Okay, this is what is the order in which the models came, but the order of discussion what we did is Markowitz first and then CAPM is the second, so that you understand things. And now we are understanding SHARPE single index model. But you guys should be knowing that first SHARPE single index model came, then using the difficulty in the SHARPE single index model, CAPM simplified this thing. Okay, CAPM has simplified that. Okay, sir. First thing, we have to understand beta using regression analysis. Okay, sir, first of all, let us understand what is beta using regression analysis. Okay, now let's say that this is what is my line. Okay, let us say that this is what is my line x and y. X is what is called as the market return and y is what we call it as security return. Okay, now let us take a small example. Market return, security return, year 1, year 2, year 3. Now understand, when my market is 10%, my security is 12%. Market is 12%, my security is, or let's say when my market is 12%, my security is 16%. When the market is 14%, my security is 20%. So now how to put here? Okay, how to put this here? Let me put as 10. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Now year 1, okay, so this is 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Now understand, sir, year 1, when my market is 10%, my security is giving me 12% return. When my market is 12%, my security is giving me 16%. When my market is 14%, my security is giving me 20%. Okay, so if you see here, it is forming a straight line. Okay, approximately it will form a straight line. Now this line will have an equation, correct? The equation is what we call it as y is equal to mx plus c. There will be some constant, correct? There will be some constant, there will be some slope, correct? Y is what we call it as return of the security, and x is what we call it as return of the market. Okay, now sir, how to find out this m, this slope of the line m? All these are, you know, in the 10th or 11th or 12th standard you would have studied, right, in coordinate geometry and all. Now if you see, the slope is nothing but the change in x divided by the change in y, correct? So this is 16 minus 12 divided by 12 minus 10. So what is 16 minus 10? It is 4. What is 12 minus 10? 12 is equal to 2. Again, if I do it here, 20 minus 16 divided by 14 minus 12. So 4 divided by 2 is equal to 2. So which means my slope is 2. Okay, my slope is 2. Which means, okay, using this slope 2, okay, using this slope 2, I can also calculate what is my constant. Now this constant is also called as y-intercept, correct? So if my x is equal to 0, what is my y? This is nothing but an intercept number. Okay, c is not having any meaning, m is having the meaning. M is what we call it as beta. Understand? M is y, sir. See, what is this 16 minus 12? 16 minus 12 is the change in security. 12 minus 10 is the change in market. I already told you that the formula for beta is equal to change in security divided by change in market. So, sir, my security has been changing by 4%. My market has been changing by 2%. So, which means my slope is 2 times. Till now, are you understanding with me? Please respond yes, no. Okay, fine. Upper sir, till now I am understanding. Okay, sir. Now what I should be doing here is that I can also calculate C. Sir, how to calculate C, sir? C is the constant. Eppadi you see in year 1, year 2, year 3. Okay. This is my x and this is my y. Okay, now I want to calculate my C. C is nothing but y minus m into x, correct? C is nothing but y into 1 minus this x. So what is my y? 12, correct? See, I'm calculating C pa, or else what you can do is that 12 is equal to m into 10 plus C, correct? Adhe mari second one, 16 is equal to 2 into 12 plus C. Next 20 is equal to 2 into 14 plus C. Okay, sir, what is my C? Now everyone understand 12 and 20. So actually here the C is negative. So what is 12 minus 20? Negative 8. Okay, negative 8 and then negative 8. So if you see, actually here the slope is negative 8. Why? Because it is not intercepting. If this is 0, okay, what is y? Okay, what is y? For example, so either the negative 8. This is what we call it as constant, or it is also called as okay, this is what we call it as intercept. Which means, sir, if my market is not giving me any return, if my x is giving me 0 return, what is y? Y is minus 8. Sometimes it could be negative return also, right? If my market is not giving me any return, my security is giving me negative 8 return. Are you understanding? So this is nothing but constant. This is what we call it as alpha. Now alpha means you don't think about Jensen's alpha and all, okay? This number is called as alpha, and this m number is called as beta. Are you understanding? Upper sir, which means, okay, which means if at all I want to find out my security return, okay, if at all I want to find out my security return, if I know beta and if I know the constant, I can calculate the security return. Are you understanding? Please respond. Hello. Please respond, my dear Chalakutis. Are you all with me? See, I will tell you. This is called as constant, okay? This is called as constant. And this is what is the slope of the line. Sir, which means y is equal to mx plus c. What is y? Return of the security. So I can call it as Ri, return of the security, is equal to, what is m beta? What is x, sir? X is nothing but the return of the market into return of the market plus what is c? Okay, what is c? C is what I am calling it as alpha. Everyone understanding? C is what I call it as alpha. So this is what is my line. Everyone, are you all with me? This is what is my line. Y is equal to mx plus c. This is what is the line. This much clarity I am having. Sir, which means beta I can calculate, constant I can calculate. So here I know my beta is equal to 2 and my constant is equal to minus 8. Okay, alpha is equal to minus 8. Up alpha and beta I know. Okay, wow. So beta is equal to 2. Beta is equal to 2 and alpha is equal to minus 8. When I know these two numbers, I can very easily calculate the return. Sir, which means if I know, sir, what if, sir, my RM is equal to, sir, my return of the market, my market return is 10%, sir. What will be my return of the security? I can calculate, okay, I can calculate my return on the security. If my RM is equal to 10, which means my return of the security is equal to beta into return on market plus minus 8, correct? Plus minus 8. So which means 20 minus 8 is equal to 12%. Sir, what if my return on the market is equal to 20%? What will be the return on the security, sir? Then return of the security is equal to beta into return on the market plus, okay, alpha, which is minus 8. So which is nothing but 40 minus 8 is equal to, yes, 40 minus 8 is equal to 32%. Are you understanding? Sir, what if my RM is equal to 12%, sir? Then Ri, okay, return on the security is equal to 2 into beta, okay, so which means beta into return on market plus alpha, which is minus 8. So 24 minus 8, what is 24 minus 8? 24 minus 8 is 16%. Which means, sir, if I know what is my return on the market, what is my market return, I can estimate what could be my security return. Now you see, when my market is 10%, my security is 12%. When my market is 10%, my security is 12%. When my market is 12%, my security is 16%. When my market is 20%, if at all next year I'm estimating, sir, I'm estimating market 20% poga, sir. How much my share will go? My share can go up to 32%. So I am now creating a relationship between the market return and the security return, and this relationship is defined with this formula, which is nothing but return on the security is equal to beta into return on the market plus alpha. How many of you are understanding this? I am calculating beta, okay, beta calculation is main. So here I am using this calculation for beta. Okay, beta is 2. Beta is 2. Why? Because beta is constant. Why it is constant? Because it is forming a straight line. It is forming a straight line. So here the beta is same, which is 2. So when my beta is 2, I can calculate my C. C is equal to minus 8. So beta is equal to 2 and alpha is equal to minus 8. These two numbers you can calculate. Once you know these two numbers, you can actually create a line. What is that line, sir? My return of the security is equal to beta into return on market plus alpha, which is nothing but minus 8. This is what is the relationship. You give me RM, I can calculate what is my return on security. Now this line is coming from y is equal to mx plus c. What is y? Return on security. So I'm writing it as Ri. m is nothing but this slope, which is nothing but beta. So this m I'm calling it as beta. Okay, I'm calling it as beta. So m is beta, and actually this is what is the beta. If my market is moving by 2%, my security is moving by 2%, two times. Market moving by 1 time, security moving by 2 times. Okay. So plus your constant. Okay, plus your constant. Now this alpha is not having any meaning. This alpha is what will tell me what is my return. So basically here the alpha is called as, if my market is giving me 0, how much my security will give? My security will give -8. How you are calculating? This is nothing but the balancing figure. So once you know beta, with that you can calculate C. Any one equation you do C is same for all the 3 only. C will be same only, okay, because this is coming from the same line. So which means, sir, here if you see, if now for any given market return, I can calculate the security return using the function. Okay, using the function. Basically there is a relationship between the security return and the market return, and this relationship is defined as return on security is equal to beta into return on market plus alpha. Sir, if I know beta and if I know alpha, these are the two numbers, I can calculate the return on security if my return on market is given. This is what is the relationship between the security return and the market return. Please respond. Are you guys understanding? Illa romba depth pora mari irka? Nothing pa. This is just a starting point. Inge ni dokka itena அடுத்த லெவலுக்கு போவே முடியாது. Sir, appa this is done, sir. Okay, this is done. So if this is the question, for example, if this is the question and this is what I call it as characteristic market line. Sir, what is my characteristic market line here? RI is equal to 2 into return on market plus or -8, sorry. Here -8. So this is what is called as characteristic market line. Okay, Y is equal to MX plus C. So return on security is equal to beta into RM plus alpha, where beta is equal to 2 and alpha is equal to -8. So my characteristic market line is equal to a return on security is equal to 2 into return on market -8. Straight line. Because it is a straight line, I am able to form a linear relationship between. So there is a linear relationship between return on security and return on market. Sir, how you are telling there is a linear relationship? Because the slope is same. Why? Because the straight line is forming here. Okay, this is actually a straight line. A straight line is forming, so it is a linear relationship. So whenever there is a linear relationship, it is forming in a relationship between Y is equal to MX plus C. And what is Y is equal to MX plus C? This is what is Y is equal to MX plus C. Are you guys with me? See, at every step I'm asking so that you should not get lost. Please respond if you guys are understanding till now. Please respond. Okay, fine. Sir, up first level discussion over. Let us now move ahead. Okay, let us now move ahead. இதே வந்து நான் என்ன பண்றேன்னா, let's see that in your study material this is what is the problem. Not this problem. Just now we solved one problem, right? And then another. Something in dividend yield and all. Yes, this problem we solved, right? Now you come here. If I see here, I want return and my market return. Okay, so now let me take this. Now this was the question number 1, where it is forming a straight line directly. Now it will not form a straight line. Now you see question number 2. This is what will happen actually. Okay, this is what actually happened. So market return and security return. So here always market return is X. Okay, and security return is Y. Always market return is X and security return is Y. Because Y is what we have to find out. Oh, sir, why, sir? Yeah, now always X axis la you will put what influence, and Y axis la what is getting influenced. Okay, what influences what? So market return is influencing your security return. So always in the X axis you have to write the influencer, and Y axis you have to write what is getting influenced. Okay, X axis you should always write what is the influencer, who is the influencer. For example, you will write units and cost, right? You will write number of units in the X units. Okay, for example, you will write number of units and you will write total cost. So for example, total cost is equal to variable cost plus fixed cost, correct? Appo total cost, variable cost and the number of units, which is what we call it as mx plus c. This c constant is the fixed cost, this m we call it as number of units, this x is what is the variable cost. Okay, and this is what is the total cost. Appo total cost is what we call it as y, because using the number of units only you are calculating the y. That is how you will do, right? You will not put it the other way around. You will not put total cost here and number of units here. Understanding? Simple statistics. Okay, so X is the influencer, Y is what is getting influenced. Okay, what is influenced. So using the market return, the security return is getting influenced. So always X will be return on market. X will always be market return and Y will always be security return. Okay, Y will always be security return. This is something which is the basics of statistics. Okay. Idella school la padichirukonu. Now sir, using this question, you have understood that my return on market is equal to 10.81, 16.33. So return on market 10.81, 16.33 and then 16.79. 16.79. What is the security return? 12.24, 32.41 and then 16.13. 16.13. Year 1, year 2 and then year 3. Now if I see the graph for this, everyone, if I see the graph for this X and Y, see konja depth pora, even though if you don't understand, you don't worry, you already know. This is, if at all there is some student who is very curious, sir, please sir, in the regression and all these things are coming, why sir, what is sharp single index model? Okay, ma, only that person will be able to appreciate the discussion that I'm making now. Now if you are a person, sir, Nana sir, I know the formula, I know how to solve, you will be able to get marks. Okay, there is no problem. But this is an extra level, okay, that I'm creating in your mind now. Now X is what we call it as return on the market, correct? So market return and then security return. Okay, now let me just keep the market return as, okay, 10, 12, 14 or 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, anything by here, because it's all approximation, right? So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Inge 10, 12, 14, 16, 20, 24, 28, 30, 32, 36. Okay, 32 something. Okay. Now the first line, if you see, if my market is 10.81, my security return is 12. So this is what is the first line. Now you see the second one. If my market is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, my security is 32.41. Or let me just keep 10, it is 32.41. 41. Next one, when my market rate is 16.79, this is 16.63. So 12, 14, 16. Now this is what is the line, okay, wow. Now you see it is not forming a straight line, sir. Everyone understands, sir, it is not forming a straight line. Now how to handle? What is beta? Now you cannot do, pa. Now you cannot calculate the slope, correct? Beta you cannot calculate like this. 32.41 minus 12.24 divided by 16.33 minus 10.81. So 32.41 minus 12.24, 16.33 minus 10.81, okay, which is nothing but 5.52. So here you see you are getting as 3.65 as the beta, but this is not the beta, because again you will do 16.13 minus 32.41 the whole divided by 16.79 minus 16.33. You will not get the same answer. You are understanding, right? This is not. So which means you cannot calculate beta in this way. You can calculate the beta, that formula you can use only if it is directly forming a straight line. Now there is no straight line here. The points are scattered is what I am trying to tell. Now because here 3 years data is given. Sir, what if multiple years data is given? Sir, if multiple years data is given, probably the point will be like this. Okay, probably the points are like this. Now, sir, how to handle this is the next issue. How to handle this is the next issue. Now here what you are going to do, because the points are scattered and I cannot calculate beta, but I want beta. I cannot calculate beta when the points are scattered, but I want beta. So what I'm doing, I'm using a statistical method which is called as correlation and regression. Now you know that there is some correlation between that. There could be a positive correlation, there could be a negative correlation, there is some correlation between that. So using that correlation, what I'm going to do is that I am going to regress these points, and then I am calculate something called as line of best fit. I will calculate something called as line of best fit. Okay. Now I want to calculate something called as line of best fit, which is called as y is equal to mx plus c. Which is called as y is equal to mx plus c. Now what is this m beta? How to calculate is the next issue. What is this constant? How to calculate this c is the next issue. Till now, are you all with me? Are you all understanding the issue here? Are you all understanding the issue here? There it was a straight line. I was able to calculate beta and very easily I was able to move ahead. So in reality, there will be no straight line. The points will be scattered. Now when the points are scattered, using regression, I will calculate something called as line of best fit. Using regression, I will calculate something called as line of best fit. Then using that line of best fit, I will know what is my beta. Everyone, are you all understanding till now? If you guys are not responding. Hey, first of all, you tell me, do you all need this discussion? In the regression, all this discussion you all need? Please respond. You all need that discussion? Illa vana, sir. Sir, I know the formula, I will be able to handle. You need, sir, you itself tell, pa. It is an optional discussion that we are making. The way you are responding, I am not getting that confident that it is reaching you. Or respond panna, okay, va? Okay, technical things that we are discussing. Okay, konja respond panna. Okay, only if you are responding, confidence iruko. Usually in a CMA students, I won't, tell these things and all. In a CMA students, usually formula kudutha solve panna poikite irpaanga. Interla na abitha solitenda. But since, final la varumbodhu, this is my thing that you should be knowing. Now, sir, okay, now everyone, sir, if my points are scattered, when my points are scattered, I want to calculate something called as line of best fit. Sir, how can I calculate line of best fit, sir? Now, everyone, tell me, if suppose these are the points, is this the line of best fit? Please respond. Is this the line of best fit? Respond yes, no. No pa, correct? It is not even falling in the points. How can I calculate the return on security if my line itself is above and my all the points are down? Correct? Is this the line of best fit? Respond. Is this the line of best fit? No, sir. You visualize now. My line of best fit will be, a mixing of all these things. So it could fall between this. Okay, it would fall between all my points. So what will happen is that at some point, okay, at some years, my return is actually above the line. At some years the return is below the line. Over the period of years it will average out. So this is what we call it as line of best fit, which is y is equal to mx plus c. Are you all understanding? Line of best fit visualization, not calculation. I have not told visualization of what is line of best fit. For example, if all my points are like this, but this is my line of best fit. If my points are scattered like this, then my line of best fit would be like this. Because I want to estimate, correct, for a given level of market, what is my security. So for that, I want to average out. I know there will be some errors. Inga pannambodhu there will be some errors. Sir, this is not the return, sir. This is my return, sir. Nobody. Okay, at least at this point here, this is the return, and both will be average out. So I want to calculate, statistically, I want to calculate what is my line of best fit. So this is what is my line of best fit. For example, India, if at all I want to calculate my line of best fit, let's say that it will fall somewhere here. Okay, it will fall somewhere here. That is what we call it as y is equal to mx plus c. Y is equal to mx plus c. Now this is what is the next discussion that we are making. Okay, this is what is the next discussion that we are making. Y is equal to mx plus c. Now how to calculate m and c is the next level. Okay, how to calculate m and c is the next level. The calculation of slope itself is the main thing. Ange, you know, the beta calculation is very simple. Inge eppadi sir, what is the beta calculation? Inge da, what is the beta calculation? Beta is what is the using regression analysis. Okay, beta leda using regression analysis. I have told you the formula. Okay, I have told you the formula. So I'll tell you two formulas for beta. Okay, I will tell you two formulas for beta. Alga gavani, I'll tell you two formulas for beta now. Yeah. So beta is equal to sigma xy minus n into n into x dash into y dash the whole divided by sigma ni y square na solluva, correct? I am telling x square minus n into x dash the whole square. Why, sir? See, previously na y in market return edutha. Here what is market? X is the market return. Always x should be the market return. ஆனா உன் புக்ல அவங்க y market return கொடுத்திருந்தாங்க, அதனால ஃபார்முலா அப்படியே y ஸ்கொயர்னு போட்டாங்க. பட் தட் இஸ் நாட் தி கரெக்ட் வே ஆஃப் டூயிங். உன்னோட ஸ்டடி மெட்டீரியல்ல இது தப்பான போட்டிருக்காங்க. x and y ని இன்டர்சேஞ்ச் பண்ண முடியாது, கரெக்ட்டா? because y is equal to mx plus c. It is not x is equal to mx plus my plus c pa. Okay, so that is the reason I'm putting this formula. I already told you, right? கீழ தான் மார்க்கெட் வரும். கீழ மார்க்கெட் வேரியன்ஸ், மேல கோரிலேஷன் between x and y, கரெக்ட்டா? அப்ப மேல xy, that is okay. கீழ மார்க்கெட், so it is nothing but x. அங்க x அவங்க y ஆ எடுத்துட்டாங்க. Are you all understanding? புரியுதா what I'm trying to do? So this is what is my actual formula. My real formula for regression analysis beta is this, where you should be knowing what is x. X is, okay, where you should be knowing what x is return on market. Okay, return on market, and y is return on security. This is what is my formula for regression analysis. Okay, this is what is my formula for regression analysis. Are you all with me? This is what is the formula for regression analysis. I don't have one formula, I have two formulas. Sir, இன்னொரு formula என்னதுன்னா n into sigma xy minus sigma x into sigma y the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. This is what is the second formula. Two formulas are there, okay? For regression analysis, two formulas are there. You remember any one formula, it is okay, both will give you the same answer. Regression analysis, two formulas are there. One is sigma xy minus n into x dash y dash the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into x dash the whole square. Okay, x dash the whole square. Second one, n into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y. And the time la sigma, okay, sigma x sigma y the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. This is what is the second formula. Okay, this is what is the second formula. Sir, how this formula came? How you are calculating this beta, sir? You are calculating beta using least square method. Using least square method. Sir, what, sir? See, very depth of statistics I'm not going. And a least square methods use pannada na regression oda formula kondu varen. So basically enaduna, the sigma y is equal to the number of units n into the constant plus m into y. Okay, y into sigma y. Next one, sigma xy is equal to c into sigma x plus m into sigma x square. This is what is the first equation and this is what is the second equation. In the ரெண்டு equation solve பண்ணிட்டதா நீ இந்த ஃபார்முலாவை கொண்டு வரப்ப. Okay, so least square methodல ரெண்டு equation வரும். Sigma y is equal to n is nothing but the number of data, okay, number of observations, the number of years, whatever it is, which is given, which is here 3. Okay, with that you can calculate your, now if you solve for m, you will get, okay, you will get your this. Sir, how to calculate, sir? How to calculate? Now everyone if x and y is given, right? So let me solve. Now okay, let me solve. I am solving using least square method. Now R formula, first three formula you know, second three formula, formula number 1, formula number 2 and formula number 3 is using the least square method formula. Using the least square method. Everyone now understand. Sir, how I am solving using least square method? These two are solving using formulas. And that two are solving using equations. And this formula is coming from the equation only that I am going to discuss. But now let me solve beta. Let me solve beta. Sir, for beta I should know here x, y. X and y I know, na x and y I should be knowing. And then x square I should be knowing. Okay, wow. These numbers I should be knowing. 1, 2 and 3. What is x? 10.81, 16.33 and then 16.79. What is y? 12.24, 32.41 and then 16.13. Hey, book பார்த்து சீக்கிரமா சொல்ல what is x and y? book பார்த்துட்டு சீக்கிரமா சொல்ல. We have already solved this question. I think x and y சீக்கிரமா சொல்லுப்பா. இதனா okay, 132. Or what I'm doing is that I copy paste பண்றேன். Same question தானா? I'm just copying this. And then I am pasting it here. See here xy I should be knowing, and here this is x square. Okay, ingeda the thing is here this is nothing but x square. Appa x and y na thappa potirukken. So basically let me do it once again only. 132.31, 529.26, 270.82, and this is not y square, this is actually x square. Okay, so 10.81 into 10.81 is equal to 116.86, 266.67 and then 281.90. Total பண்ணி பார்த்தா 932.39, 665.43. Sigma x and sigma y 60.78, 43.93. X dash is equal to sigma x by n is equal to 60.78 divided by 3 is equal to 20.26, and then y dash is equal to sigma y by n is equal to 43.93 divided by 3 is equal to 14.64. Okay, 14.64. இது மட்டும் நான் ரப் பண்ணிடுறேன் because I have given all the values now. Okay, now everyone understand now. Now this is the formula. Okay, this is the formula. Now I am solving B. Aruga Gavani. Lot of interesting discussion we are making. Sir, appa what is the formula, sir? First equation. Sigma y is equal to n into c. Okay, n into c plus m into standard deviation of y. And for the second equation, I am having sigma xy is equal to c into sigma x plus m into sigma x square. Okay, m into sigma x square. Now you see, I know sigma x, sorry, sigma y I know. Okay, sigma y I know. M that I want to find out. Sigma x square I know. Correct? Sigma x square I know. Sigma xy I know. Sigma x I know. Correct? This is what is my sigma x. N I know. C I don't know. M I don't know. Hey, x and y total interchange பண்ணலையா? Oh, really sorry pa. புரியல இப்ப என்ன சொல்ற? What are you trying to tell? X and y. Okay, fine. So actually this is 43.93, right? Really sorry. X total is 43.93 and what is y total? 60.78. Okay ba? So which means x dash is equal to sigma x by n, y dash is equal to sigma y by n. So 43.93 divided by 3, 60.78 divided by 3. What is x dash? Pa seekrama sollu, what is x dash? Please tell me what is x dash. சொல்லுப்பா x dash 43.93 by 3, 14.64, and what is y dash? .26. Now you see how I'm calculating beta using this two equations. See, you know that m is called as beta and c is called as alpha. Correct? A constant is alpha, m is what we call it as slope. M is what we call it as slope. Now you see the first equation. Understand, okay? In the rendu equation, how I'm calculating. What is sigma y? Sigma y is 60.78 is equal to, what is n? 3. C is alpha plus m is beta into what is sigma y? Really sorry, but the formula is this should be x, okay, yeah. Sigma y is equal to, okay, sigma y is equal to n into c plus m into sigma x. Yeah, y should be related to x, okay. Really sorry, my mistake. M should be related to x. Now, what is sigma x? 43.93. 43.93. Okay. So 3 alpha into 43.93 beta. Sir, second equation. What is sigma xy? 932.39 is equal to, what is sigma x? 43.93. 43.93 alpha plus, what is x square? 665.43, right? So 665.43 beta. This is what is the equation, correct? Two equations are given, right? Are you understanding? Two equations are given. Now you know how to solve these two equations, simultaneous equation method. Okay, solving 1 and 2. Hey, are you all with me? This is simple mathematics. நீ என்ன பண்ற, first alpha solve பண்ணிட்டு beta calculate பண்ணு, or beta solve பண்ணிட்டு alpha calculate பண்ணு. Two equation, two unknown values I can calculate, right? You all know. அப்ப நான் என்ன பண்ணேன், alpha, so 1 க்கு நான் multiply பண்றேன் 43.93 and 2 க்கு நான் multiply பண்றேன் 3 ஓட multiply பண்றேன், so that both these alpha terms will be same and then I will minus it, right? Okay, so 1 43.93, 60.78 into 43.93 is equal to what? 2670. Okay, 0.07 is equal to 3 into 43.93 is equal to 131.79 alpha plus 43.93 into 43.93 is equal to 1929.84. Now second one I am multiplying it by 3. 932.39 into 3 is equal to 2797.17 is equal to 43.93 into 3 is equal to 131.79 alpha plus 665.43 into 3 is equal to 1996.29. Correct? Now in the equation I just have to minus. Okay, I just have to minus. So this and this is cancelled, right? So 2670.07 minus 2797.17 is equal to minus 127.1 is equal to, hey, this is beta, sorry. Okay, beta oda multiply pannu. 1929.84 minus 1996.29 idu panna minus 66.45 beta. So minus and minus is cancelled. So which means beta is equal to 127.1 divided by 66.45. Okay, so 127.1 divided by 66.45 is equal to 1.91. This is what is my beta. Are you all with me? 1.91. This is what is my beta. Everyone, are you all with me? இதே தான் உனக்கு அங்கேயே வந்திருக்கோப்பா. 1.91 தான் உனக்கு அங்கேயே வந்திருக்கணும். $1.897. Probably some rounding off. Okay, probably some rounding off. So 1.91 is the answer. Okay, 1.91 is the answer, and this you have solved using least square method. Okay, using least square method. Using least square method. But this is the beta, which is 1.91. Sir, how, sir? Using these two equations. Okay, using this two equations. In the ரெண்டு equation உனக்கு தெரியணும். I'm not going very depth into the statistics, but yeah, solving this is least square method. Okay, so sigma y is equal to nc plus m into sigma x, and the second equation is sigma xy is equal to c into sigma x plus m into sigma x square. Okay, m into sigma x square. Okay, so this is what is the formula to get the beta. Please make note. அப்ப நான் அடுத்தது போறேன் எப்படி அந்த ஃபார்முலா வந்துச்சுன்னு நான் சொல்றேன். For now please make a note. உனக்கு இந்த 4 நம்பர் தான் தெரியணும். Actually y dash is not even required. Sigma x and sigma y. Using these 6 numbers you can calculate the regression analysis. Are you all making notes? Let me know if you have completed so that I can move ahead. Super. Hey, are you all enjoying the discussion? How I am getting, sir? தனி different வழியில நீங்க எனக்கு பீட்டா போட்டு காட்டுறீங்க. Are you all enjoying the discussion? Now, sir, எனக்கு இதே பீட்டா ரெண்டு ஃபார்முலா வச்சுட்டு நான் பண்ணி காட்டுறேன். Okay, both this formula are same. Next வந்து formula 1. Formula 1 na f1 racing கிடையாது. Okay, what is the first formula? This is what is the first formula. Beta is equal to sigma xy minus n into x dash y dash, n into x dash y dash, the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into x dash the whole square. This is formula par n into x dash the whole square. Sir, easy method. Okay, least square method the actual way of solving. Okay, மூணுமே regression da. Least square is also regression only. This is also regression. This is also regression. I will tell you. Okay, so what is sigma xy, sir? Sigma xy is equal to 932.39. So 932.39 minus n is 3 and then 14.64, 20.26. Okay, probably inge the rounding of error. 43.93 divided by 3 panna. Okay, inge ni 3 போடு 33 and then 60.78 divided by 3 panna 20.26. Probably ange the rounding of error varudhu. So 3 into what is x dash? 14.6433. 14.6433 into 20.26. The whole divided by what is standard deviation of x square? 665.43. So 665.43 minus n is equal to 3 into x dash 14.6433. 14.6433 into 14.6433. Okay, so now you should be knowing what is your beta. So 3 into 14.6433 into 14.6433 minus 665.43. This I'll keep it in m plus. Now 3 into 14.6433 into 20.26 minus 932.39 divided by that number. I am getting what is the answer? Beta is equal to 1.91. I know per morning we did. I'm just connecting the discussion. This is the formula 1. We are just connecting that. Okay, after using formula 1 also we are getting the same answer. Beta is equal to 1.91. Now formula 2. Sir, there is a second formula for beta. Sir, what is the second formula? This is the formula. N into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y. N into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y I, the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. N into n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. Okay, sigma x the whole square. Now everyone, what is n3? What is sigma xy? 932.39 into 932.39 minus what is sigma x into sigma y? Sigma x 43.93, 60.78. 43.93 into 60.78. 60.78. The whole divided by n is equal to 3 into what is sigma x square? 665.43 minus what is sigma x 43.93 square into 43.93. Now please solve this. 43.93 into 43.93 3 into 665.43. So this is one number. 43.93 into 60.78 2670. 3 into 932.39 minus 2670 divided by that number. What are you getting? What are you getting as the answer? Please respond. Beta is equal to what? Please solve 1.91. Super. 1.91. Okay, 1.91. Clarity, yeah? Sir, 3 more formulas. I told you that 6 formulas are there. Now 3 more formulas I told you for beta, and this is beta using regression analysis. Okay, least square method, formula number 1 and formula number 2. Are you all enjoying the discussion? Please respond. Are you all enjoying the discussion? Any one thing you remember, okay? For me, this is easier. Or probably first நீ இதுதான் படிச்சிருக்க உனக்கு இது ஈஸியா தெரியும். ஓகே, நான் உனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இது சொல்லிருப்பேனா இது உனக்கு ஈஸியா தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும். நான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட் உனக்கு இது சொல்லிருப்பேனா இது உனக்கு ஈஸியா தெரிஞ்சிருக்கும். பட் லீஸ்ட் ஸ்கொயர் மெத்தட் இஸ் அகைன். ஓகே, சோ இங்க உனக்கு ரெண்டு ஈக்குவேஷன் ஞாபகம் வைக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கும். இங்க ஒரு ஃபார்முலா ஞாபகம் வைக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கும், இங்க ஒரு ஃபார்முலா ஞாபகம் வைக்கிற மாதிரி. ஓகே, so even if you remember any one thing, it is okay. So regression, if you want to solve, using this any one thing you can solve, or basis the data which is given in the question. In the data mean is given, அப்படினா நீ இந்த ஃபார்முலா யூஸ் பண்ணலாம். டேட்டால மீனே கொடுக்கல சார், அப்படினா நீ இந்த ஃபார்முலா யூஸ் பண்ணு. ஓகே, okay, now இப்போ அழகா கவனி, ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஃபார்முலா அண்ட் செகண்ட் ஃபார்முலா ஆக்சுவலி சேம் தான். இப்போ எக்ஸ்பிளனேஷன் பாரு, और लॉजिक சொல்லலாம். लॉजिक பாரு. Sir, what is the first formula? Sigma xy minus n into x dash y dash the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into sigma x, sorry, n into x dash the whole square, n into x dash the whole square. இப்போ அழகா கவனி what I am doing. Sigma xy is equal to, sorry, minus, this is what is the formula for beta, right? So beta is equal to sigma xy minus n into what is sigma x. So what is x dash? Sigma x by n. what is y dash? Sigma y by n, the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into x dash the whole square, which is nothing but sigma x by n the whole square. Okay, sigma x by n the whole square, which is nothing but sigma x square. Okay, which is nothing but sigma x square divided by n square. Puridapa? Which is nothing but sigma x square. It is not sigma x square, it is sigma x bracket square. That is a difference. Divided by n square. Okay, divided by n square. Okay, divided by n square. Are you all with me? Till now, are you all understanding? And now see what is happening. My this n and here two n's are direct, so this n square is getting cancelled. My this n and this n is getting cancelled. Okay va? So கீழே ஒரு n இருக்குது, மேலே ஒரு n இருக்குது. Are you all with me? கீழே ஒரு n இருக்குது, மேலே ஒரு n இருக்குது. Either I can take LCM and cancel that, or I can multiply n in denominator and numerator both. Understanding? Whatever be the case, either I can take the LCM of n. So let me because n is there, right? So now what I'm doing is that I'm taking the LCM of the n. So now beta is equal to, now n is common. So what I have to do, n into sigma xy minus minus sigma x into sigma y. Correct? This is what is the LCM. The whole divided by, again I will take n as common, n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. Are you all with me? Now n and n is getting cancelled. So what is the formula? N into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y, the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. And this is what is the second formula you see here. See, this is what is the second formula. N into sigma xy minus sigma x into sigma y, n into sigma xy minus sigma x into sigma y, divided by n into sigma x square divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square minus sigma x the whole square. So this is what is the second formula. How are you understanding? So ultimately first and second formula both are same, is what is the logic. Are you all with me? Please reply. Are you all with me? Both are ultimately same. ஏன் சார் இதெல்லாம் நமக்கு சொல்லி தரீங்க? Sometimes if the examiner is a sadist person, அவன் டேட்டா கொடுக்காம ஃபேக்ட்ஸ் கொடுப்பான். அவன் ஃபேக்ட்ஸ்ல கொடுப்பான். given sigma xy is equal to 120, sigma x is equal to 20, sigma y is equal to 40, n is equal to 4. ஓகேவா? அவ்வளவுதான். He will just give you this much data. xy, sigma x, sigma y, and then n, and then sigma x square. அதுவும் தெரியணும்ல. So sigma x square is equal to, let's say that it is 350. இந்த 5 டேட்டா உனக்கு தெரியணும். கரெக்டா? These 4 is required, and n, sigma xy, sigma x, sigma y, and sigma x square, and then n. This 4 data he will give you, and then he will ask you calculate the beta. அப்போ நீ தேடுவ, you know the first formula, நீ தேடுவ, sir x dash இல்ல y dash இல்ல, x dash இல்ல y dash இல்ல, how to handle sir? Either இங்கல இருந்து நீ x dash y dash கண்டுபிடி. For example, either you can calculate x dash and y dash from here. X dash is nothing but sigma x by n, y dash is nothing but sigma x by n. So 20 divided by 4 and then 40 divided by 4. What is 20 divided by 4? 5. 40 divided by 4, 10. Now using this x dash and y dash and the xy is sigma x, you can calculate first formula. Or without calculating x dash y dash, you can directly use the second formula, is what I am trying to tell. How many of you are understanding? So only one formula knowing is enough. Please respond. How many of you are understanding? Purida, or you want me to repeat again? sometimes in the question, either if data is given, you can calculate all these things, or if facts are given, you can calculate beta. Clarity irukappa chalakutis? Super. Okay sir, appa enakku theriyudhu sir appa enakku theriyudhu how this formula is coming. Okay, I know the derivation of the formula. I am not mugging up the formula. I know the derivation of the formula. Okay sir, நீங்க 1 ல இருந்து 2 arrive பண்ணீங்க, நீங்க 1 ல இருந்து 2 arrive பண்ணீங்க, which means it is proved that 1 is equal to 2. அது okay. 1 எப்படி சார் வந்தது is the next question. கரெக்ட்டா? 1 எப்படி வந்தது, it is the next question. Are you all with me? sir 1 ல இருந்து 2 arrive பண்ணீங்க, அது okay sir. Please don't deviate us sir. எனக்கு இன்னும் formula derivation தெரியல. 1 எப்படி வந்தது, இந்த formula எப்படி சார் வருது is the next thing. See, it is coming using least square method. Okay, it is coming using least square method only. Kaatunga sir. Okay, please show me from where this formula is coming. See, all these are mind boggling discussions. Okay, idhula exam la kekka matanga, but this will give you a clarity in the examination that yes, I know this, and the confidence kaga I'm discussing. Sir, appo it is regular class, okay va, adnala da I am taking so much of time and going into depth. Appo sir, least square method, I already told you least square method la rendu equation irukudhu. Sir, இந்த ரெண்டு ஈக்குவேஷன் எப்படி வந்ததுன்னு கேட்காதப்பா. Okay, it is pure statistics, pure regression analysis la rendu equation இருக்குதுப்பா. ஓகேவா? what are the two equation? sigma y is equal to n alpha plus ada nc ada n alpha plus beta into sigma x, அத நான் போட்டுருக்கப்பா. ஓகேவா? அத ரெண்டு ஈக்குவேஷன், beta into sigma x and sigma xy is equal to sigma x alpha plus beta into sigma x square. Correct? Beta, sigma x alpha plus beta into sigma x square. These are the two formulas. Alaga gavani, these are the two formulas. Appo first equation I will multiply it with sigma x, and second equation I will multiply it with n. Okay, second equation I will multiply it with n. So now alaga gavani, appo what is first equation multiply, appo sigma x sigma y is equal to n sigma x alpha plus beta into sigma x into sigma x, so sigma x square. So inga n multiply pannu, so n into sigma xy is equal to n into sigma x alpha plus beta n into sigma x square. Correct? Beta n into sigma x square. Now I am solving na what, நான் subtract பண்றேன். கரெக்ட்டா? so subtract பண்ணும்போது இது போயிருச்சு. ஓகே, subtract பண்ணும்போது இது போயிருச்சு. so which means what I am getting, sigma x sigma y minus n into sigma xy is equal to beta into sigma x square minus beta into sigma x the whole square minus beta into n into sigma x square. Correct? Yes, so this is what is this. Okay, this is what is this. Ipa I want to solve this for beta. Okay, I want to solve this for beta. அப்ப நான் என்ன பண்ணுனா, இங்க beta அப்படி கொண்டு வர, beta is equal to sigma x the whole square minus n into sigma x square is equal to sigma x sigma y minus n into sigma xy. அப்படின்னா beta is equal to அப்படியே beta, so denominator minus, so beta is equal to sigma x sigma y minus n into sigma xy correct அப்பா இரு the whole divided by the whole divided by sigma okay negative வரணும்ல this is also negative this is also negative நான் sign change பண்ணிறேன் end so divided by sigma x square minus n into sigma x square. Now both are negative so நான் sign மட்டும் change பண்ணிறேன் கரெக்ட்டா which means இதோ multiplied by minus 1 இதோ multiplied by minus 1 so which is nothing but n into sigma x n into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square okay minus sigma x the whole square. This is nothing but the second formula பாரு அழகா பாரு n into sigma x sigma y minus sigma x into sigma y divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. So I have proved first and second formula and using least squared I have actually derivated this formula for beta. How many of you are understanding this? இதெல்லாம் உனக்கு தெரியும் சார் என்ன சார் யூஸ் இதுக்கு there is no use for the examination but this is a derivation that you should be having the confidence that I am not learning something alien I am learning what is there I know what is the logic for the formulas. Are you all with me? I will understanding are you all understanding? Please respond. Are you all understanding? புரியுதாப்பா உனக்கு ஓகேப்பா now இதுதான் நம்மளோட பேஸ் டிஸ்கஷன் இதான் நம்மளோட பேஸ் டிஸ்கஷன் the real discussion is yet to be started the base level discussion of how beta is calculated using regression analysis the first one இதான் நம்ம இப்போ முடிச்சிருக்கோம் understanding beta using regression analysis இதுதான் நம்ம இப்போ முடிச்சிருக்கோம். Are you all looking? This is derivation. This is derivation using least square method. Okay va? Sir, அப்ப மூணு ஃபார்முலா இருக்குது சார். 3 formulas. Formula number 1, formula number 2 and then least square method. Formula number 3. Using these 3 I can calculate the beta is what I am trying to tell pa. Okay, is what I am trying to tell. Clarity. So please note it down if at all you want to note. Then we can move ahead. Let me know if it is completed so that we can move on to the next one. Super. Sharp நம்ம அப்படியே நம்ம ஷார்ப் வந்து whatever is the juice அதில் இருக்குதுல ஜூஸே நம்ம எடுத்துட்டு இருக்கோம் இப்போ. Okay. Now let's move ahead. Okay, now let's move ahead. Sir, அப்போ உங்களுக்கு அந்த லைன் தெரிஞ்சிச்சு சார் கரெக்டா? அந்த scattered line வச்சிட்டு this is what we called as line of best fit. அப்போ இந்த line of best fitல உங்களுக்கு m தெரிஞ்சிச்சு. அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங்கா சார்? அவ்வளோ ஹார்ட் ஒர்க் நம்ம இந்த எம்முக்காக தான் பண்ணோம். ஏன்னா பாயிண்ட்ஸ் ஆர் ஸ்கேட்டர்டு. ஸோ ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் லைன் போகிறதுக்கு நமக்கு ஒரு ரெக்ரெஷன் அனாலிசிஸ் பண்ணி தான் நம்ம ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் லைன் போடணும். ஸோ வாட் இஸ் த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்? ஓகே, வாட் இஸ் த ரிலேஷன்ஷிப்? கேரக்டரிஸ்டிக் மார்க்கெட் லைனில் நம்ம வரும்ல, my characteristic market line is equal to y is equal to mx plus c. கரெக்டா? அப்போ சார் m is what we call it as beta, that I know, sir. My beta is equal to 1.91. 1.91. I know, sir, my beta is equal to 1.91. Okay. And the straight line and the line of best fit is the line of best fit, which is forming a relationship between x and y. Relationship between x and y. Adala m, the slope, the beta I know, which is 1.91. The m is what we call it as beta. Ipa C alpha na kandupidikanum. Alpha na kandupidikanum. Sir, how will I calculate the alpha? Now everyone understand how will I calculate the alpha is the next discussion. Okay, how will I calculate the alpha is the next discussion. Now okay, so let's say that now a constant idagrappa. I know my facts, right? I know my facts. நான் அந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் மட்டும் இங்கே எடுத்துடுறேன். அந்த இன்ஃபர்மேஷன் என்னதுன்னா சிக்மா எக்ஸ், சிக்மா ஒய், சிக்மா எக்ஸ் ஸ்கொயர், சிக்மா எக்ஸ் ஒய் அண்ட் என். இந்த டீட்டெயில்ஸ் எனக்கு வேணும், கரெக்டா? சிக்மா எக்ஸ் 14.6433, 14.6433. இப்போ நான் அந்த நம்பர்ஸ் பார்க்க மாட்டேன், அந்த நம்பர்ஸ் எக்ஸ்ட்ராக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இந்த ஜூஸ் கொண்டு வந்துட்டேன். இப்போ இந்த ஜூஸ் வச்சு தான் நம்ம விளையாடுறோம். நோ y 20.26, கரெக்ட்? 20.26 சிக்மா எக்ஸ் ஸ்கொயர் 665.43, 665.43 sigma xy 932.39, 932.39. n is equal to 3. Okay, n is equal to 3. Idu vechittu you also know what is x dash and what is y dash. Hey, sigma x and sigma y நம்ம தப்பா போட்டுட்டோம். 43.93 and 60.78. 43.93 and 60.78. இது வந்து actually x dash y dash. இது வந்து 43.93 and 60.78. $60.78. ஓகேவா? இதுதான் டீடைல்ஸ். சார் இந்த ஜூஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு using this juice I have calculated beta which is 1.91. okay, using this juice I have calculated beta. okay, using this information I have calculated my beta. okay, now what I want, now I want to calculate my alpha. okay, I want to calculate my alpha. that is what is my constant. okay, I want to calculate my alpha. sir appo na eppadi sir kandupidikiradhu? wait, so let me take the first one. okay, let me take the first one. if my return on market is 10.81%, my return on security is 12.24%. okay, so ipo na enna pandrena, y is equal to mx plus c. so ri is equal to beta into rm or rm into beta plus alpha. okay, what is return on security? 12.24%. in a 12.24% is equal to 1.91 into what is rm? your rm is 10.81%. 10.81% plus alpha. okay, so alpha is equal to 10.81 into 1.91 is equal to what? 20 அப்போ 12.24 minus 20.6471. So minus, so the answer is 8.4. Okay, and that too negative. So alpha வந்து negative minus 8.4. Okay, alpha வந்து minus negative 8.4. ஏன்னா இந்த பாயிண்டோட ஸ்லோப் வந்து அப்படி வருது probably. Okay, this is what is actually the regression. So அதனால தான் y-intercept negative வருது, புரியுதா? Actually this is what is the line, that is not the line, this is what is the line pa. ஏன்னா my alpha is negative. So actually a line of best fit is this. புரியுதா பா உங்களுக்கு? Are you all understanding? In the C is nothing, this is what is the C, intercept. Are you all with me? Now I know my alpha. Respond my dear Chellakuttis. Are you all understanding? நான் என்ன பண்ணிருக்கேன்னு? RI நான் calculate பண்ணல, but it is given. This is what is return from market, this is what is return from security. If my security return is 12.24, if my market return is 10.81, my security return is 12.12. இது ரெண்டுமே யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு பீட்டா யூஸ் பண்ணிட்டு எனக்கு கான்ஸ்டன்ட் அமௌண்ட் மட்டும் தான் வேணும். ஸோ அந்த கான்ஸ்டன்ட் தான் நான் கண்டுபிடிச்சிருக்கேன். Sorry. Sorry. I should not calculate alpha like this. Real data வச்சுட்டு alpha வேணாம். Why I am calculating using real data? இரு. Actual data வச்சு பண்ணக்கூடாது, அப்படியே பண்ணணும். இரு ஒரே நிமிஷம். Sorry. Okay. இதே least square method வச்சுட்டு நான் beta calculate பண்ணல. The same least square method வச்சுட்டு I have to calculate the alpha also. Okay, that is not the correct alpha. Sorry. That is wrong alpha, correct? ஏன்னா sampling error is there, right? அப்படிதான் நான் alpha கண்டுபிடிக்கணும். Now how to calculate alpha? Next one is calculation of alpha. Okay. Hey, formula எங்கப்பா போச்சு? இதுதானா? Okay, so this is what is the least square method. So now calculation of alpha. Alpha ko ஒரு formula இருக்குது, but I am not discussing all these things and all. இப்போ சார் how to calculate alpha, இந்த least square method வச்சுட்டு நான் alpha and beta ரெண்டுமே calculate பண்ணலாம். ஓகேவா? அந்த alpha வந்து that is not the correct alpha, அதுல error இருக்கும், because it is not forming a straight line, correct? அப்போ real data யூஸ் பண்ண முடியாது நீ. Now I have to calculate the alpha. எப்படி நான் பீட்டாவை எலிமினேட் பண்ணிட்டு ஆல்ஃபா சால்வ் பண்ணேன், அதே மாதிரி இப்போ எப்படி நான் ஆல்ஃபா எலிமினேட் பண்ணி பீட்டா சால்வ் பண்ணேன், அதே மாதிரி நான் பீட்டாவை எலிமினேட் பண்ணிட்டு இப்போ ஆல்ஃபா சால்வ் பண்ணணும்ப்பா. ஸோ ப்ளீஸ் கிவ் மீ வாட் இஸ் மை ஆல்ஃபா. இந்த ரெண்டு ஈக்குவேஷனுமே சால்வ் பண்ணு. சால்விங் 1 and 2, ப்ளீஸ் சால்வ் 1 and 2 simultaneous equation method. Give me what is my alpha, please give me what is my alpha. எப்படி பண்ணணும் தெரியும்ல, ஒரு ரெஸ்பாண்ட் பண்ணுவா, எப்படி பண்ணணும் தெரியுமா? how to calculate alpha that you know. பீட்டாவை எலிமினேட் பண்ணும். ஸோ 1 you have to multiply it by 665.43 and 2 you have to multiply it by 43.93. இது நீ மல்டிப்ளை பண்ணா பீட்டா சேம் வந்துடும், எலிமினேட் பண்ணிட்டு ஆல்ஃபா கண்டுபிடிப்பா. நீ சொல்லுப்பா. ஓகே, வாட் இஸ் ஆல்ஃபா? சீக்கிரமா. Can we not use beta? Hey, you can use beta, pa. But using beta, how can you calculate alpha? Ah, yes. That also you can do, pa. Really sorry. Why you have to solve it once again? Really sorry, pa. Okay. அது கூட பண்ணலாம் 60.78 is equal to 3 alpha plus 43.93. இதுல நான் beta உள்ள போடுறேன், ஓகேவா? So beta is equal to 1.91. I know, right? So simultaneous equation method only, right? So into 1.91. Very good, pa. See, இப்போதான் smartness வெளியே வருது. Okay. இங்கதா you guys are becoming smart now. Sir, now how to handle, sir? 3 alpha is equal to 60.78 minus 43.93 into 1.91 is equal to minus 83.9063 minus 60.78 divided by 3. So alpha is equal to minus 7.7 varada. Are you all getting this answer? நீ இதே செகண்ட் ஈக்குவேஷன்ல சால்வ் பண்ணா கூட சேம் தான் வரும். Okay, even if you solve it in the second equation, you will get the same because using these both only you are getting that, right? புரியல, நான் சால்வ் பண்ணி காட்றப்பா. 932.39 is equal to 43.93 alpha plus 665.43 and what is beta into 1.91. Okay, so 43.93 alpha is equal to 932.39 minus 665.43 into 1.91 is equal to 1270.9713. So alpha is equal to this minus 932.39 divided by 43.93. You're getting negative 7.7. Okay, any equation you're getting the alpha now. Till now, are you all having clarity? Up beta and alpha I know. Okay, but beta and alpha I know. Okay, super. Now come to the next discussion. Sir, I know what is my beta, I know what is my alpha. Okay, wow. So which means what is the relationship between the return of market and return of security? Y is equal to mx plus c, correct? Upper return on security is equal to beta into what is beta? 1.91. Upper 1.91 into rm plus inga plus varama minus varum minus 7.7 minus 7.7. This is what is the relationship between the return on security and the return on market. This is what is the, okay, this is what is the return on security. This is what is the relationship between the return on the security with respect to the return on market. Sir, is this what is characteristic market line? No, this is not his characteristic market line till now. Are you all with me? Alga Gavani. Now what I'm doing is that this is what is the equation. Okay, this is what is the equation. Now this is what is the equation. Characteristic market line kuda solda, but actually it is something else. Okay, actually there is one more element that I'm missing, but for now, okay, but for now I can tell that my characteristic market line, which is also called as CML return. Now, if at all someone is asking you what is your CML return, that is how you have to calculate. Okay, you should know what is your alpha, you should know what is your beta, where beta is equal to 1.91, alpha is equal to minus 7.7. Sir, how you have calculated alpha and beta, sir? Using the juice of these numbers. Sir, how to calculate this juice, sir? Using the data I've given. X and Y data is given. X and Y data which is the juice kandupidikanum. In the juice which is the alpha and beta kandupidikanum. Once you know the alpha and beta, you know that what is the relationship between the return on the market and the security return. Okay, the return of the market and the security return. Are you all with me? Now see what I'm doing. I'm calculating my CML return. I'm calculating my CML return of securities. Okay, sir, here 1, 2 and 3. Okay, here 1 and 2 and 3. For a given return on market, what should be my return on security is the next issue. correct sir? What is my RM? Everyone, what is my RM? X 10.81, 16.33, 16.69, 10.81, 10.81, 16.33, 16.79, 16.33, 16.79. When I know RM, I can calculate RI, correct? Now I have to calculate RI. RI is equal to 1.91 RM minus 7.7. So please calculate, okay? What is RI? 1.91 into 10.81 minus 7.7. 1.91 into 16.33 minus 17.7. 1.91 into 16.79 minus 7.7. Please tell me what is my return on security? Please tell me what is my return on security, all the three cases quickly. This is not, this is CML return, okay? CML return. Quickly tell me, first year, what is the amount? $12.95. Super. Second year, $23.49. Third year, $24.37. correct appa? 36 illappa, 37. Chalo kutis, இந்த மாதிரி நீ மிஸ்டேக் பண்ணா நான் எங்க போறது? Rounding off errors. Vardapa, are you all with me? Till now, are you all with me? Understanding up, please respond. Super. Sir, நீங்க என்ன சொல்றீங்கன்னா, if my return on market is 10.81%, my return on security should be 12.95%. 12.95%, but actually it is 12.24%. Yes sir, match agala. Idappa regression line of best fit, correct? I mean approximate dana pa pannirkom. Are you understanding what I'm trying to tell? Yes sir, exact match agala. It is line of best fit. Beta is not the same. It is approximation. So which means at some point it will be above, at some point it will be below. Either average out panna it will be same. Either average out panna it will be the same thing. Sir, which means what are you trying to tell here is that? What are you trying to tell here is that? Ipa alaga gavanipa, year 1, 2 and 3. What is the actual return? What is the actual return of the securities? My actual return of security is 12.24, 32.41 and then 16.13. correct appa? Idha panada actual return 12.24, chenana eldrapa 12.24, 32.41 and 16.13. Are you all with me? This is what is my actual return. Sir, what is the return that I've calculated using CML? Characteristic market line which I have calculated, right? What is the returns? 12.95, 23.49 and then 24.37. okay, 24.37. Sir, நான் எக்ஸ்பெக்ட் பண்ணது or let me call it using characteristic market line, using the alpha and beta, using the regression analysis, I am telling that my return on security should be 12.95, but actually it is 12.24. Correct? Now, இப்போ அவன் என்ன சொல்றான்னா always அழகா கவனி, always there will be some error terms because we are using regression. Correct? Regression is approximation. அப்போ always there will be some error terms. இந்த error terms தான் நம்ம EI னு சொல்லுவோம். ஓகேவா? The error of the security. Correct? Always every year there will be some kind of error terms. Correct? Why? Because in the line அப்படி வரும், but some points will be above the line, some points will be below the line. On an average it will average out and become 0, but there will be some error terms. இப்போ அழகா கவனி, what is this error terms? 12.24 minus 12.95. கரெக்டா? அப்போ here my error term is 0.71. கரெக்டா? ஏன்னா நான் வந்து ஓவர் எஸ்டிமேட் பண்ணிட்டேன், நான் வந்து அப்படியே ஓவர் எஸ்டிமேட் பண்ணிட்டேன். Are you all with me? Actual minus CML return. This is my error terms. So next one, 32.41 minus 23.49. What I'm getting? 8.92. This much percentage is my error terms. Next is 16.13 minus 24.37. What I'm getting? Negative 8.24. Okay, I'm getting negative 8.24. Are you all with me? இதோட டோட்டல் எப்பவுமே ஜீரோவாக தான் இருக்கும். இது ப்ராபப்ளி அப்ராக்சிமேஷன்னால உனக்கு ஏதோ 0.03 டிஃபரன்ஸ் வந்துடும், பட் இதோட டோட்டல் வந்து ஜீரோவாக தான் இருக்கும். Why sir? ஏன்னா at some place the line is positive, at some place the line is negative, so அதனால தான் this is what we called as line of best fit. How many of you are enjoying? How many of you are enjoying the discussion? Sir, அப்போ இந்த CML எப்படி வந்துச்சுன்னு நமக்கு இப்போ தெரியுது சார். Are you all with me? Are you all enjoying the discussion pa? இந்த error term வச்சிட்டு பாருங்க நான் எப்படி ஜீரோ கொண்டு வந்துட்டேன். Sir, which means what is called as characteristic market line? Characteristic market line using sharp single index model. For sharp single index model அவர் என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா y which is nothing but ri is equal to mx plus c. correct? அப்ப what is mx? Beta into rm is x plus alpha. அப்போ beta into mx plus alpha is nothing but CML return, but actually plus error term. This is what is characteristic market line. Are you all with me? So my characteristic market line is equal to beta into rm plus alpha plus the error term. How many of you are understanding this? Please respond. How many of you are understanding this? Which means what is my characteristic market line, sir? Beta is equal to what? 1.91 1.91 and minus 0.7. So 1.91 return on market plus அது plus or minus 7.7. okay, minus 7.7 plus EI. This is what is my characteristic market line. அப்ப சார் எனக்கு return on market தெரியணும், plus I should also be knowing what is the error for that year. அது தெரிஞ்சா I can calculate what is my return on security. Are you all with me? Everyone, are you all with me? Clarity, which means, sir, in the second discussion, what is characteristic market line? This also we are understanding. Okay, this also we are understanding. Are you all with me? Clarity அப்ப சார் எனக்கு எக்ஸோ தெரியணும், எனக்கு எக்ஸோ தெரியணும், எனக்கு ஒய்யோ தெரியணும், எனக்கு எரர் டேர்மோ தெரியணும். புரியுதா? So which means here x which is nothing but written from market, y which is nothing but written from security, and I should be knowing the error term. Correct? 1, 2 and 3. What is my return from market? My return from market is equal to 10.81, 16.33, 16.71. 10.81, 16.33, and then 16.79%. Sir, what is my RI? Why? RI is equal to 12.95%. Okay, 12.95%, 23.49%, and then 24.37%. Okay, இல்ல actual maybe RI போடுற actual security I know, right? 12.24, 32.41, and then 16.13%. And what is my error terms? Negative 0.71%, 8.92%, and then my negative 8.24%. Okay, negative 8.24%. Okay, now everyone understand, if at all I want to find out what is the risk in the market, what is the risk in the security? Risk is what? Variance, correct? Appo variance is nothing but this is what we call as variance of the market, correct? This is what we called variance of the security, correct? This is what we call it as variance of the security. Like how we are having variance for the market, like how we are having variance for the security, we also have variance for the error term. அது என்ன சார்? இது. Are you understanding? We also have variance for the error term. ஏன்னா error term கூட variance வரும்ல. See, average out, the average of this variance is 0, correct? The average is 0, the mean is 0, but there will be some variance. Are you all with me? It doesn't mean that there is no variance. This much clarity you guys are having, hello? கொஞ்சம் ரெஸ்பாண்ட் கொடுப்பா. See, basically இப்போ நான் என்ன போடுறேன்னா portfolio variance, or let me call it as what is the variance of the security? What is the variance of the security? அத நான் இப்போ கண்டுபிடிக்கணும், கரெக்ட்டா? What is the variance of the security? Okay, the variance of the security is nothing but variance of the market and also the variance of the error term. கரெக்டா? இப்பதான் நான் சொல்றேன், variance of the market plus variance of the error term. Okay, variance of the market plus variance of the error term, which is nothing but நான் உனக்கு காட்டுறேன். Is equal to, not exactly variance of the error term, Ri is equal to beta into Rm plus alpha plus error term. Correct? Plus error term. Now what I am doing, this is what we called as a return. சரி, இப்போ ரிஸ்கோ கண்டுபிடிக்கணும்ல சார். ரிட்டர்ன் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் சார். ஆர் யூ ஆல் வித் மீ? ரிட்டர்ன் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். இப்போ I want to calculate what is the risk. Okay, I want to calculate what is the risk. Now everyone, alpha is a constant number, அதுக்கு risk கிடையாது. Alpha is a constant number, there is no risk for alpha. Sir, Ri க்கு there is a risk. What is the risk? Okay, what is the risk? Standard deviation of the security. Correct? Standard deviation of the security or variance of the security. I am calculating risk variance of the security. So variance of y square, this is what we call it as total risk. Okay, this is what is called as total risk of security. Total risk of security is equal to, correct, I am just squaring, is equal to, I am calculating the variance of this term now. Sir, what is the variance of this term? Beta into standard deviation of market square plus standard deviation of EI square. Correct? இதுதான் நான் எப்படி எழுதணும்னா, total risk is equal to beta square into standard deviation of market square plus the standard deviation of error terms. This is what we call it as systematic risk, and this is what we call it as unsystematic risk. Okay, this is what we call it as systematic risk, and this is what we call it as unsystematic risk. Okay, are you all with me? Till now are you all understanding? இப்போ வரைக்கும் நான் என்ன பண்ணிருக்கேன்னு see. இப்போ நான் என்ன பண்றேன்னா, now I want to calculate what is my variance of the security. I want to calculate what is my variance of the security, which is nothing but sigma y minus y dash divided by n. Response மட்டும் கொடுப்பா. Are you all with me, or you want me to repeat it again? Are you all with me, or you want me to repeat it again? Standard deviation of EA is not 0. இந்த நம்பருக்கு ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிவியேஷன் எப்படி 0? ஆவரேஜ் தானே அப்ப 0. வேரியன்ஸ் இருக்கும்ல, ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் டிவியேஷன் இஸ் 0 இல்ல, there is variance for this terms. The total is 0 pa. Sigma x is 0. See, when you can tell the variance is 0, when the numbers are same, only then the variance will be 0, right? Standard deviation is not 0 pa. We will solve it. Okay, standard deviation of EA is not 0. We will solve it, you don't worry. Now sir, இப்போ let me calculate. இப்போ return எனக்கு தெரியும் சார். நீங்க எனக்கு return எப்படி calculate பண்ணனும்னு சொல்லி கொடுத்திருக்கீங்க. You please calculate the risk is the next discussion. Please calculate the risk. Okay, please calculate the risk. Now everyone, now if I want to calculate risk, okay va, so here x, so 1 2 3 10.81 16.33 16.79. everyone tell me what is my x dash. What is my x dash? சொல்லுப்பா. 14.64. correct, 14.64. okay, 14.64. so x minus x dash sigma solo, what is my x minus x dash? இல்ல டைரக்டா x minus x dash ஸ்கொயர் கூட போடலாம், கொஞ்சம் ஷார்ட்கட்காக டைரக்ட்லி x minus x dash ஸ்கொயர். so 10.81 minus 14.64 square, 14.67. okay, 16.33 minus 14.64 square, which is 2.86. 16.79 minus 14.64 square, 4.62. so what is sigma x minus x dash? 22.15 எனக்கு வருதுப்பா. okay, 22.15. are you all with me? now this I want to calculate what is the standard deviation of x. Standard deviation of x is nothing but standard deviation of market. what is my standard deviation of market? sigma x minus x dash the whole square divided by n. so 22.15 divided by 3 is equal to 7.38 percentage is my standard deviation of x, or it is also called a standard deviation of market. clarity? so standard deviation of x எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சிச்சு, which is nothing but risk of the market, which is nothing but risk of the market. sir, now y 12.24, 32.41, 16.13. please tell me pa, what is my y dash? quickly solo, what is my y dash? 20.26. கரெக்டா? 20.26. இப்போ நான் டைரக்டா y minus y dash square னு பண்றேன், ஓகேவா? so this is called as risk of the security. this is risk of market. now I want to calculate the risk of the security. sir, 12.24 minus 20.26, I will do the square. okay, so 64.32. next one, 32.41 minus 20.26 square is nothing but 147.62. now 16.13 minus 20.26 square comes to 17.06. so what is the total? 229 actually, correct? total is 229. so what is the standard deviation of y? is equal to sigma y minus y dash the whole square divided by n is equal to 229 divided by 3. the answer is 76.33. sigma y is equal to 76.33 varda. are we sure? 12.25 minus 20.26. okay, variance la, I'm really sorry pa, this is variance, okay va? this is not standard deviation. அப்ப percentage வராது, variance la percentage வராது. always remember, variance la percentage எப்பவுமே வராது. this is standard deviation of y. so this is not risk of the market, this is variance of the market. okay, this is variance of the market. this is variance of security is equal to 76.33. sir, what is risk of market? risk of market is 7.38 square root le 2.72 percentage. What is risk of the security? 76.33, right? It is 8.74 percentage. Sir, appa enakku variance of security theriyo, enakku risk of the security theriyo. Now let us do the error terms. What are the error terms pa? Negative 0.71, 8.92 and negative 8.24. okay va? Negative 8.24. Now I will calculate what is the variance of these terms. Okay, what is the variance of these terms? For this, everyone you have to understand that your error could be positive also and your error could be negative also. நீ என்ன பண்ணுவ சார், sigma x by n தானே சார், அப்போ sigma x is 0 தானே சார், ஓகேவா? நீ என்ன சொல்ல சார், my mean is 0, கரெக்டா? my mean is 0, my mean is 0. So now e1 minus e dash the whole square, correcta? My mean is 0, ei oda mean is 0, but there will be standard deviation. Why? Because now what I will do, e minus e dash square, which is nothing but 0.71 square, 0.5041, 8.92 square, 79.5664, 8.24 square, 67.8976, 8.24. So what is the total? 147.9681. okay, so what is my variance of the standard term? Sigma e minus e dash the whole square divided by n is equal to 147.9681 divided by 3. So my variance is equal to 49.32. This is what is my variance. Are you all getting? So what is the standard deviation? Your standard deviation is 7.02 percentage. Everyone, ipo puridapa nee ketta doubt, sir standard deviation is 0. Standard deviation is not 0 la. There is a risk, there is a variability in the mean. Mean could be 0, standard deviation cannot be 0, right? Hey, are you all with me? Purida? சூப்பர் சார். இப்போ நான் என்ன சொல்றேன்னா, இந்த ரிஸ்க் ஆஃப் த செக்யூரிட்டி இஸ் தேர் இல்ல, இந்த ரிஸ்க் ஆஃப் த செக்யூரிட்டி எவ்வளோ? 76.33. இந்த ரிஸ்க் ஆஃப் த செக்யூரிட்டி is because of two reasons, sir. Is because of two reasons. One, because of systematic risk. Second one, unsystematic risk. Everyone understands, sir. What is your systematic risk, sir? The variance of the market into beta square. What is my variance of the market, sir? 7.38. Sir, variance of the market into beta square. Sir, what is your unsystematic risk, sir? The variance of the standard term. Sir, what is my variance of the market, sir? 7.38 into what is my beta, sir? And the beta evaloppa 1.91, correct? 1.91 into 1.91. Appa 7.38 into 1.91 into 1.91, which is how much? 26.92. Sir, what is this? 49.32, correct? My variance of standard term is 49.32. அழகா கவனி, இது ரெண்டுமே ஆட் பண்ணா plus 26.92, you will actually get 76.33. இது ரவுண்டிங் ஆஃப்னால வருது. ஓகே, ப்ராபப்ளி இங்கே சில ரவுண்டிங் ஆஃப்ல இருக்கும். ஸோ அதனால உங்களுக்கு 0.1 டிஃபரன்ஸ் மட்டும் வருது. பட் ஆர் யூ அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் த கான்செப்ட் சார்? அப்போ இந்த ரிஸ்க் ஆஃப் த செக்யூரிட்டி இஸ் நத்திங் பட் the variance of the market into beta square and also the systematic risk. How many of you are understanding this? Prove panni kaatitappa. How the risk of the security is bifurcated into systematic and unsystematic risk na una prove panni kaatitana. How many of you are understanding? Please respond. Are you enjoying the discussion till now? Sir, அப்படினா சார் நீங்க ஒரு ரிஸ்க் ரெண்டா பிரிச்சிட்டீங்களா சார்? சிஸ்டமேட்டிக் ரிஸ்க் என்னது, அன்சிஸ்டமேட்டிக் ரிஸ்க் என்னது, ரெண்டா பிரிச்சிட்டீங்க. Are you all with me? So இதுதான் understanding correlation, regression and standard error. அதுதான் standard error. And analyzing the security risk into systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, analyzing the security into systematic and unsystematic risk. எப்படி சார் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அவனை பண்ணி காட்டப்பா. My risk of the security, which is actual risk is 76.33 பாரு. What is my actual risk of the security? 76.33. இந்த 76.33 நான் systematic and unsystematicல ஒடிச்சு காட்டிட்டேன், which is nothing but the market risk into beta square and also the standard. அப்போ unsystematic risk நான் first balancing figure சொன்னல, இப்போ நான் calculate பண்ணி காட்டிட்டேன்ப்பா எப்படி வருதுன்னு. okay, actually how it is coming I'm just calculating and showing pa. Sir, which means the formula is actually the formula for risk of the security. அழகா கவனி, மார்கோவிட்ஸ் என்ன சொல்லிட்டு இந்த risk of the security, இப்போ இவன் என்ன சொல்ற பாரு, ஷார்ப் என்ன சொல்றனா risk of the security is equal to beta square into the market square plus the error term square. Okay, plus the error term square. This is what is the risk of the security. Return of the security என்ன சொன்னது, அத characteristic market line, கரெக்ட்டா? Sir, what is the return of the security? The return of the security is equal to RM beta into RM plus alpha. Okay, plus alpha. Okay, this is what he told, that average return. Okay, this is what is average return, not actual return. Actual return plus standard term போடணும். This is what is the average return, correct? According to him, this is what is the return formula, and according to him, this is what is the risk of the formula. Now this we call it as systematic risk. Why sir? This risk is because of market, and this we call it as unsystematic risk. நீ மார்க்கெட்டை predict பண்ண முடியும், கம்பெனி எப்படி predict பண்ண முடியும், கரெக்ட்டா? So systematic risk, okay, systematic risk நீ actually calculate பண்ணலாம், கரெக்ட்டா? You can determine what is your return from the market, what is your expected return from the market. அதை வச்சுட்டு you can calculate the systematic risk. Are you all with me? Are you all with me? Hello, response pa. So risk return profile in SHARPE. Okay, SHARPE single index model. புரியுதா? SHARPE single index model ஹார்ட் குள்ள நம்ம வரோம். சார் நெக்ஸ்ட் அவன் என்ன சொல்றானா, coefficient of determination. ஓகேவா? COD, it is not cash on delivery pa. ஓகேவா? coefficient of determination அவன் என்ன சொல்றானா, how much percentage risk you can determine அவன் சொல்றான். How much percentage risk you can determine? The formula is systematic risk divided by total risk. Sir, what is my systematic risk? 26.92. What is my total risk? 76.33. So 26.92 divided by 76.33, answer வந்து 35.27%. So என்ன சொல்றேன்னா sir, only 35.27% of the risk is determined using market. Okay va? And remaining 64.73% risk is not determined using market. It is determined using other factors, unsystematic factors. Okay, it is determined by the company. Unknown factors. The known factor is 35.27%. Appa sir, in this company 35.27% of the risk is determined by the market is what Sharpe is trying to tell. How many of you are understanding this? Please respond. How many of you are understanding this? Sir, coefficient of determination is one factor that is calculating. Appa risk, return and risk, and the risk அவன் ரெண்டா பிரிச்சிட்டு coefficient of determination ஒன்னு calculate பண்றாரு. Clarity. Are you all with me? Please respond. Which is 35.27%. Okay, this is what we call it as coefficient of determination. Sharpe single index model. So now you know what is coefficient of determination. Are you enjoying the discussion until now? Are you enjoying the discussion until now? Markowitz என்ன சொல்லிருக்கான்னு நம்ம பார்த்தோம், CAPM என்ன சொல்லிருக்கான்னு நம்ம பார்க்கிறோம். இப்போ ஷார்ப் சிங்கிள் இண்டெக்ஸ் மாடல். ஆக்சுவலி இதெல்லாம் உனக்கு தெரியும். You already knew before itself how to calculate beta using regression. You actually known before itself how to calculate systematic and unsystematic risk. Everything you known earlier. Ana ippada your mind is getting opened. Okay, how these things are coming. Are you all with me? So Sharpe single index model. Now one more topic which is remaining is, sir, portfolio risk எப்படி sir calculate பண்ணுவோம் using Sharpe single index model? ஐயோ அது வேற இருக்கா சார்? இப்போ வரைக்கும் நம்ம risk and return for security தான் நம்ம பார்த்திருக்கோம். போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ ஓகேவா, இந்த போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ ரிஸ்க் எப்படி கால்குலேட் பண்ணணும்? போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ ரிட்டர்ன் இஸ் வெரி சிம்பிள் ஓகேவா, வெயிட்டட் ஆவரேஜ் ஆஃப் ரிட்டர்ன், அது ரொம்ப சிம்பிள் சார். இங்க இவன் என்ன சொல்ற போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ ரிஸ்க் இவன் எப்படி சார் கால்குலேட் பண்ணுவானா இஸ் த நெக்ஸ்ட் டிஸ்கஷன். ஓகேவா, திஸ் இஸ் தி நெக்ஸ்ட் ஒன் பார்ட். அப்ப அதை வச்சுட்டு வாட் இஸ் த ஆப்டிமம் போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ as per Sharpe, அதோ ஒன் மோர் டிஸ்கஷன் இஸ் தேர். ஓகேவா, வாட் இஸ் த ஆப்டிமம் போர்ட்ஃபோலியோ as per Sharpe is the next discussion. Okay, that is what is the next discussion that we are going to make pa. இங்க வரைக்கும் ஓகேவா, will take a breath of relief. Okay, so ஒரு breath of relief இருக்கா உனக்கு, ஒரு understanding, ஒரு breath of relief that yes sir, characteristic line and then systematic and unsystematic risk. Very good pa. This is what is the question that I want you to solve as homework. Are you all with me? Return on stock A and market portfolio for the period of 6 years are given. Whenever they tell characteristic line, you should know that it is Sharpe single index model. Correct? Whenever they tell characteristic line, you should know that it is Sharpe single index model. Okay, and then systematic and unsystematic risk. This is also given by Sharpe single index model. Even CAPM tells systematic and unsystematic risk, but yeah, characteristic line is the guess that you have to do using Sharpe single index model. So now see, return is given, which is nothing but y and x. In your question inga x and y interchange பண்ணிட்டு அவங்க சால்வ் பண்ணுவாங்க. ஓகேவா, see similar problem. Okay, in your study material you have this similar problem. I want to do these two problems as homework. Okay, what is the beta of security S, what is the characteristic line for security S, and what is the systematic and unsystematic risk for security S. Okay, now this problem when they are calculating beta, okay, when they are calculating beta, இவங்க எப்படி பீட்டா கால்குலேட் பண்ணிருக்காங்கன்னா கோவேரியன்ஸ் வச்சுட்டு பண்ணிருக்காங்க. பட் யூ கேன் ஆல்சோ கால்குலேட் யூசிங் ரிக்ரெஷன். இது பேஜ் நம்பர் 357. you can also calculate using regression pa. Okay, இவங்க அந்த கோவேரியன்ஸ் வச்சுட்டு ஃபைண்ட் அவுட் பண்ணிருக்காங்க. regression also becomes very easy. Return on security is y, return on market portfolio is x, so using that you can calculate the beta of security x. Okay, it doesn't matter, you can solve it in any way. So நீ regression வச்சுட்டியோ பண்ணு, covariance வச்சுட்டோ பண்ணு. ஓகேவா? some homework I'm giving pa. Okay, because now next we are going to meet in the next Saturday. I think next Saturday தான class உனக்கு, or let me check. Okay, so I'm giving you a homework. So the first thing is that calculate beta using also covariance method. Okay, and also using regression method. Okay, covariance வச்சுட்டு பண்ணலாம், and then regression வச்சுட்டு calculate பண்ணலாம். Characteristic line. So when we talk about characteristic line, you know what is y, you know what is beta, okay, and then x. So y is equal to alpha plus beta x. Okay, so alpha kandupidichittu, this is what is the characteristic line. The return on the security is equal to alpha plus beta x, or mx plus c, right? So beta x plus c, okay, which is nothing but return on. The rate of return on market and security is given in question is returns in excess of risk free return. It is assumed that the, okay, some assumption is there. Okay, and the second one is what is systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, what is the systematic and unsystematic risk? அவங்க standard deviation approach பண்ணிருக்காங்க, variance approach பண்ணிருக்காங்க. Till now I have taught you what is the variance approach. Okay, standard deviation approach is nothing but இங்க square root, so beta into market, and here this is what is the remaining thing, 10.71, and here using standard error you can calculate. So I want you to calculate the systematic and unsystematic risk using the EI, using the EI first, and then using this. Actually exam the EI and all you should not do, but directly the balancing figure is becomes the unsystematic risk. Okay, but I also want you to calculate unsystematic risk using this formula. Okay, using this formula I also want you to calculate the unsystematic risk. Are you all with me? Okay, you will have this much of clarity. Okay, you will have this much of clarity. Okay, similarly systematic and unsystematic book la standard deviation approach and variance approach rendume pannirukanga, so you can do both. Actually percentage varakudadappa, I don't know, this is wrong. In variance it is not a percentage. What is variance? Total risk 98%. 98 is a number. Inge ni percentage bolla 9.8% is the risk, but here you cannot put percentage, it is wrong. Okay, but still who can question your study material? Okay, no worries, but anyways. Okay, so question number 21 and question number 22, these two are the homework. Okay, covalence and correlation coefficient. So Markowitz beta coefficient for S, either you can do regression or you can do covariance. So because covariance is asked, then you can do here for using covariance. Yes, or a total risk, and how much is the systematic risk. Okay, how much is the systematic risk? If you know these two, okay, these two questions and also this one, okay, and also this one, characteristic line, and 3 questions I'm giving you as homework. These problems are multiple times asked in the examination, because here everything is tested. Covariance, correlation, beta, sharp single index model, CAPM, Markowitz, everything is tested. Okay, so that is the reason these 3 questions I'm giving you as homework, and you have 1 week of time to do that homework pa. Are you all with me? Please tell me pa, will you all do this homework? Question number 66, and then from the study material we are having question number 21 and then question number 22. Clarity? Okay, 3 problems alone I'm giving you as homework. Large. Okay, I know that these are elaborate problems. In the examination for the 7 mark they will not ask everything, but either they will ask just, okay, beta, total risk and systematic risk, or they will ask covariance, correlation coefficient and beta. Okay, or they will ask these two. Okay, whatever it is, but you should be knowing how to handle is what my thing is. To 21, 22 and these 3 are the homework problems that you have to do. Tomorrow portfolio risk mudichittu. Okay, portfolio risk, and actually optimum risk is not there. Optimum portfolio as per SHARPE is not there in your study material. but still, okay, I want to give you an idea. Sharply, what is the optimum portfolio? Correct. That also I am going to discuss in the tomorrow's class. Okay, portfolio risk. Okay, how to calculate the portfolio risk, that we are going to discuss in the tomorrow's class. But till now, are you all comfortable with the discussion? Discussing Sharpe single index model. Just to give you an overview, we started off with how to calculate the return for a security, which is nothing but price at the end minus price at the beginning plus dividend divided by price at the beginning. So with that, we can calculate the return for percentages. So every year return we know how to calculate. Similarly, if we have multiple year returns, we also understood that it is nothing but average return. So we can also calculate the average return. For any number which is varying, there will be two characteristics. One is average, which is called as mean, and the second one is variance, which is called as, in the securities terms, it is called as risk. So that is what we called as a risk return profile. So we calculated how to, we understood how to calculate the return of a security and how to calculate the risk of the security. Risk is nothing but the standard deviation of the security. So that is what we have calculated, risk and return. Slowly we understood that when we are having one shares in our one share, we can also have two shares. So what is the return for two shares? So when I'm having more than one share, that is called as portfolio. When I'm having more than one security in my basket, that is called as portfolio. So then we understood how to calculate the return of the portfolio and risk of the portfolio. So that is where Markowitz have been started. So where Markowitz has given that the risk of the portfolio is not only dependent on the weight of the security and the risk of the individual securities, it is also dependent on the correlation between the two securities. So that's where our formula come in. So when we calculate the risk of the portfolio is equal to weight of A square into standard deviation of A square plus weight of B square into standard deviation of B square plus 2 into weight of A into weight of B into standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B into correlation coefficient between A and B, the whole root. So this is what is the standard deviation of the portfolio, or we will also call it as risk of the portfolio. Okay, that is what we have calculated. Then we also understood that we can also calculate using covariance. Okay, we can also calculate using covariance. So what is covariance? How to calculate covariance? Covariance is nothing but sigma x minus x dash into y minus y dash divided by n, or n minus 1. Okay, if sample is given, then n minus 1. If population is given, then it will be n. Okay, if population is given, then it will be n. Okay. So that is where we understood how to calculate the risk and return of the portfolio. Slowly we understood CML, capital market line, and then we went on to SML, which is called as security market line. So that is where we understood how to calculate the expected return. Okay, expected return, where we have inserted a risk-free security inside our portfolio to understand what is our expected return. So we understood that CML, risk-free rate, into standard deviation of the security divided by the standard deviation of the market. Okay, standard deviation of the market into the return from the market minus the risk-free rate. So that is what we have calculated, and security market line is nothing but if we multiply that with correlation. Then we understood the calculation of beta. So beta, I told that we have 6 formulas, where 3 formulas we have discussed in the CAPM model and 3 formulas we have discussed in the Sharpe single index model. Sir, what is the formula, sir? Beta is nothing but that talks about the sensitivity of my security with respect with the market. Sir, how my security is sensitive with respect to market? Okay, so that talks about the correlation between my share and market. So that is what is the measure of beta. Okay, sir. So which means when we understood that the formula for beta is equal to change in security divided by change in market, which means, sir, if my market is changing by 1%, my security will change by 2% if my beta is 2 times. If my beta is 3 times, which means when my market is changing by 1%, my security will be changing by 3%. Okay, so that is where we understood how understood the calculation of beta. So that was the conceptual formula that we are having. Okay, sir, now let us move on to the next formula that we discussed. So then we discussed that what is beta. So the formula for beta that we had is, just a moment, yeah, the formula for beta that we had is standard deviation of the security divided by standard deviation of the market into correlation coefficient between the security and market. Okay, elaborate discussion we had okay in the previous lectures, where how this formula is coming and how this calculation of beta is there. And the second formula is covariance between the security and market divided by the variance of the market. We all know that, okay, we all know that. So covariance between the security and market is equal to correlation between security and market divided by standard deviation of security into standard deviation of market. Correct? Covariance between x and y is equal to correlation coefficient between x and y divided by standard deviation of s into, oh really sorry, not this one, we wrote ulta. Correlation coefficient is equal to covariance between s and m divided by standard deviation of s into standard deviation of m. Okay, this is what is the formula for correlation coefficient. Okay, so if you put this, okay, if you put this correlation coefficient here, you will get the second formula for beta, which is equal to, because here standard deviation of m and standard deviation of s will get cancelled and m will be getting squared. So covariance between security and market divided by the variance of m. Okay, so this is what is the 3 formulas that we discussed in CAPM. Okay, these are the 3 formulas that we discussed in CAPM. In the, okay, first formula is just a conceptual formula. I already discussed that this formula could be used only if beta is constant. Okay, only if beta is constant. If beta is not constant, then this formula cannot be used. Now, sir, when we talk about these two formulas can be used only if correlation exists. Only if this data is given, either the correlation coefficient is given or the covariance between s and m is given. Only if these two data is given, okay, you can calculate beta. Sir, what if correlation is not given is the next issue. Correct? What if correlation is not given, or what is covariance is not given? Okay, so slowly we understood, slowly we went on to sharp single index model. Okay, so sharp single index model, we were understanding beta using regression analysis. Okay, using regression analysis, which is least square method. Okay, so I'm not discussing everything here, I'm just discussing the formula now. Okay, so we have 2 formulas. Okay, we have 2 formulas. So one formula is, one formula is sigma xy minus n of x dash y dash, which is mean of x into mean of y, divided by sigma x square minus n into x dash the whole square. Okay, x dash the whole square. So this is the first formula, and the second formula is n will come this side. So n into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y, the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x whole square. So this is what is the 2 formulas for beta. Okay, these are the 2 formulas for beta. So directly beta calculation, but with that you will not know alpha. So using least square method, okay, using least square method, when you solve this equation, you will get beta also. M is nothing but beta and C is nothing but alpha. Okay, you all know that alpha is the constant thing. Okay, alpha is the constant thing. So from where we are understanding that using least square method, we are calculating beta. Okay, these 2 are the very important formulas. Okay, these 2 are very important formulas. So sigma xy minus n into x bar y bar the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into x bar the whole square. Okay, x bar the whole square, or beta is equal to n into sigma xy minus sigma x sigma y the whole divided by n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square. Okay, these are the two formulas that you should be knowing. Okay, that you should be knowing to calculate beta in the regression model. Okay, inter-regression model. Then slowly we understood. Okay, then slowly we understood that y is equal to mx plus c. So that is where is the characteristic market line. Okay, here CML is not capital market line. Here CML is characteristic market line, where alpha is constant, beta is the slope. Okay, beta is also constant because beta is the line of best fit. So beta is constant, alpha is constant. What will change? The return on market is variable, and what is variable? The return on the security is variable. And okay, and whenever we are calculating the security return, okay, whenever we are calculating the security return, so we are having, this is the return on the market, okay, and this is the return on the security that we are calculating using the CML. Okay, so this is what is, this is not characteristic market line. If you add one more error term, that will become the characteristic market line, but this is what is the expected return. So expected return is equal to alpha plus beta into return on market. Okay, so this is what is the formula. This is what is the formula for return. I hope the discussion that we are making is not alien discussion. Are you all able to follow the discussion that we are making? Please respond, because it's been 3 to 4 days, right, since our last class. Just I need some response that yes, if you guys are understanding what we are discussing. Okay, so then, okay sir, so which means we have calculated, this is called as expected return. Okay, this is called as expected return. Okay sir, my expected return using the characteristic market line is 12.95, 23.9, but my actual return is this. About what is my actual minus expected? This is what is called as standard error. Okay, this is what we call it as standard error. Okay, so randomly errors are possible. Why? Because of line of best fit, correct? The line of best fit, my error is possible. The sum of error terms will become 0. The sum of the error terms will become 0. So which means, sir, if at all I want to calculate the return of the security, the return of the security is equal to beta into return on market plus alpha plus the error term. Okay, plus the error term. Now this is what is characteristic market line. Okay, this is what is characteristic market line, sir, which means 3 variables are there. Okay, return on market is a variable number, the return on security is a variable number, and the standard error, okay, the error term, that is also a variable number. Sir, why 1.91 is not variable? This is beta. Okay, beta is constant. Beta is constant because beta is calculated for the security, okay, using all the years. Alpha is again constant. There itself I have discussed that. Okay, for everywhere alpha will be the constant number. Here alpha is minus 7.7. So beta is constant, alpha is constant for all the years. The return on security will be changing year on year. The return on market will be changing year on year, and the error term will be changing year on year. Okay. So slowly we understood. Okay, slowly we understood. Sir, wherever the number is variable, it has 2 meaning. One is mean and one is variance. So which means I can calculate variance of the security, I can calculate variance of the market, and I can calculate variance for the standard term. Okay, I can calculate variance for the standard term. So from there, Sharpe single index model has given a formula for risk of the security. Now, sir, return of the security I know. The return of the security is given. Sir, what is the risk of the security? So he has given the formula V is equal to, okay, V is equal to beta of the security square into return on market square. Okay, sorry, standard deviation of market square. So this is what is the formula. Okay, this is what is the formula. V, okay, V is equal to, this is what is the formula. V is equal to beta square into variance of the market plus, okay, plus the standard term, okay, the standard term, the variance of the standard term square. Okay, this is what is the formula for this. Now this is called as total risk, or it is also called as total variance. This is called a systematic risk, and this is called as unsystematic risk. Why, sir? You see, this is the variance for the market. So my security is varying how much times with the market, that determines by the sensitivity. Okay, that determines by the sensitivity. So this risk that I'm having, right, this risk is because of the market. So because of the market means it is the systematic risk. So systematic risk I can determine because market I can determine, correct? Systematic risk I can determine, and this is the risk that is because of unknown reasons. Okay, that is because of unknown reasons. Okay, because standard error. So this risk is called as unsystematic risk. So the total risk, and this equation also I have tallied yesterday. Okay, so in the last class we have also tallied this equation. So in the last problem these were the numbers. Okay, in the last problem these were the numbers. You are having the return from the market, you are having the return from the security, and you are also having the standard terms. So we actually calculated the variance of the security, we actually calculated the variance of the return on market, variance on the market, we actually calculated the variance on the standard term, and I have actually discussed that if you calculate, everything is becoming zero. You see the variance of the market is equal to 7.38, the variance of the security is 76.33, and the variance of the standard term is 49.32. Actually this risk is not required, standard deviation is not required, because Sharpe talks in the form of ratio. Okay, Sharpe talks in the form of ratio, but just to show in the percentage terms I have given. Okay sir, so 3 variances we have calculated. Now using this, okay, using this you can just put this formula, V is equal to, okay, V is equal to beta square into variance plus, okay, plus the standard deviation. Okay sir, what is the variance of the security? Variance of the security is 76.33. okay sir, what is beta sir? You know the beta calculation. Okay, what is beta calculation? The number of beta is equal to 1.91, correct? So is equal to 1.91 square into, what is the variance of the market? Okay, what is the variance of the market? The variance of the market is equal to 7.38. 7.38. Okay, this is what we call it as systematic risk. Plus, what is the variance of the standard term? The variance of the standard term is 49.32. This we call it as unsystematic risk. So once you calculate this 1.91 square into 7.38, what is 1.91 square into 7.38? 26.92 to 26.92. And what is 40? This is 49.32. Okay, this is 49.32. So if you total this, you will get 76. Okay, let me just have the calculator, just one moment. Okay, it is 76.24, correct? So approximately, because of that, calculator. So this is 76.24. Okay, it is because of beta rounding off is there, variance rounding off is there. So for that reason, otherwise if you calculate in Excel, everything will be tallying. Okay, 76.24, it is nothing but the variance of the market. Okay, rounding off error, small errors are there, otherwise this is matching. So which means now we know how to calculate the return of the security using Sharpe single index model. Now we know how to calculate the variance, which means which we call it as risk of the security. Here risk is in terms of variance. So how to calculate that also we know, and that risk we also know how to bifurcate into systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, that risk we know how to bifurcate into systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, so super. So we know sir how to calculate the return. Okay, this is what is called as expected return. Okay, so expected return is equal to beta into return on market plus alpha, and risk of the security is equal to V is equal to beta square into standard deviation of variance of the market plus the variance of the standard term. So beta square into variance of the market is equal to systematic risk, and the variance of the standard term is equal to anti-systematic risk. Then we also know how to calculate coefficient of determination. So coefficient of determination is out of the total risk, how much risk we can determine. Systematic risk is something that we can determine. So out of the total risk, okay, if I do systematic risk, so which is nothing but 26.92 divided by 76.33, so 35.27% of the risk can be determined. So that is what is the discussion that we made up till the last class. Okay, this was just a short and a crisp revision so that we can follow the discussion that we are going to make further. Are you all with me? Just give me a response, yes, no. See, this much in-depth discussion very less people are going to have. Okay, very less people are going to have. This portfolio management is a chapter, it is like an ocean. Actually it is a subject in itself, correct? I am just summarizing and discussing. Sir, this summary, this is what is the summary, okay, that we are discussing. Actually this is an ocean. Actually It's a subject in itself. There should be a subject called as portfolio management, because lot of things are there, lot of theories are there. Okay, so the only thing in here in the examination is that whatever they can ask, okay, whatever they can ask, you should be knowing, okay, which formula you should apply and how you should handle. So for that reason we are discussing in this much depth, okay, because the question will not say calculate using sharp single, calculate using Markowitz. Okay, using the data you have to have that understanding of that what it is being asked, correct? And to be very honest, institute itself will not know, okay, what they are asking, because they have the list of questions. They just have to pick and throw questions at you. But it is our thing, we have to be completely prepared. Now sir, we know how to calculate expected return, okay, from this security using sharp single index model. Okay, using sharp single index model, the formula is, okay, the return on the security, the formula is alpha plus beta into return from market. Okay, alpha plus beta into return from market. This, because I'm calling expectation, I'm not calculating the error term here, because I'm calculating expected return from the security. Okay, because we cannot expect error to happen, correct? So expected return, I am just more discussion I'm going to make why I'm removing the error term here. But return from the security means if I want to calculate return for a particular year, then an error for that particular year will come. Okay, then error for that particular year will come. Sir, now the risk, okay, the risk of the security, which we call it as V, okay, which we call it as V, which is nothing but total risk, is equal to beta of the security square into the variance square plus the, okay, plus the variance of the standard term. Okay, plus the variance of the standard term. Okay, so this is what is the formula. Okay, this is what is the formula that we are discussing. Okay, that we are discussing. Okay, now sir, this much is okay, sir. Okay, so whatever we have discussed, sir, this much is okay. Sir, what is variance of the portfolio, or what is return from the portfolio? Sir, security we know. Now let us come to portfolio, sir. Let us come to portfolio. Sir, what is Sharpe talking about portfolio? Sir, return from the portfolio is very simple, correct? The return from the portfolio is very simple. The weight of security X into return from security X plus the weight from security Y into return from security Y. This is what is the return from the portfolio, correct? The return of the portfolio is nothing but the weighted average return of the portfolio. Are you all having this much clarity? Just give me a response. Yes, sir. Are you all having this much of clarity? Okay, so nothing great. Sir, how to calculate return from X? Alpha plus beta into Rm. How to calculate return from Y? Correct? Alpha plus beta into Rm. Okay, so alpha for that security plus beta for that security into the return from market plus weight of Y into alpha for that security plus beta for that security into return on market. Okay, so this is how we will calculate the return on portfolio. Sir, now how to calculate the risk of the portfolio? The risk of the portfolio, which is called as the variance of the portfolio. This is what is the next issue that we are discussing. Okay, this is what is the next issue that we are going to discuss. So what I'm going to do is that through a problem we will understand. Okay, through a problem we will understand how to calculate the risk of the portfolio. Okay, how to calculate the risk of the portfolio. So let me just take one problem. Okay, let me just take one problem. So what I'm going to do is that actually this similar problem is also there in the study material, but let us discuss the problem. Okay, let us discuss the problem. Sir, because only then we will be having this a very clear understanding of through questions. Sir, now following details are given. Following details are given for X and Y, for X and Y companies stock, and the BSE Sensex. Sir, what is BSE Sensex? The return upon the market index. Okay, BSE Sensex for a period of 1 year. What you have to calculate? Calculate systematic and unsystematic risk for the company stock. Okay, this is what is the first thing. For the company's stock. Now the second requirement, if equal amount of money is allocated for the stocks, what would be the portfolio risk? What would be the portfolio risk? Okay, this is what is the question. First question we know how to handle. Second question is where, okay, we have to understand the concept. Okay, we have to clear the concept first. Now, sir, what are the details which is given? X, Y, and Sensex. Now, what is given here is that average return. Sir, what is average return here? 15%, 25%, and here my average return is 6%. Next one, variance. Okay, directly variance they are giving. So variance of return. Now what is the variance here, sir? 6.3. Sir, what, sir? 6.3%? No, this is 6.3 is the variance. Okay, 6.3 is the variance. So variance of security X, not standard deviation. Okay, variance of security X. Directly we are giving us variance for security Y and then variance for the market. Because market is giving me 6% return, that is also having some variance. Security X is giving me 15% return, that is having a variance. Security Y is giving me 25% return, that is also having some variance. Okay. So now we are having beta. Beta for X is 0.71. So what is beta? Sensitivity of X with respect to market. So beta for Y is 0.685. What is beta for Y? 0.6. What is beta? Sensitivity of Y with respect to market. No beta is given for Sensex. Why? Because here beta is 1 only, pa. Correct? The sensitivity of market for market is 1 only, na. If how my market is moving, the sensitivity of the market to market is 1 only. So you don't have beta for Sensex. Okay, the beta is 1 only. Okay, the beta is 1 only. Are you having this much clarity? This is what is the question. And then they will also give coefficient of determination is equal to 0.18. Okay, this is what is the question. Okay, this is what is the question. Sir, coefficient of determination is given now. Why? Using the coefficient of determination also we can solve. Without using the coefficient of determination also we can solve. Okay, we can solve. Are you all with me? Now let us solve the question first. Okay, let us solve the question first. Now how to handle pa? The first one is that we can calculate the first one, systematic and unsystematic risk for X pa. Okay, va? So first one, the first one, company X pa. Okay, first one, company X. I know how to calculate. Okay, I know how to calculate systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, so first we will write the formula. Sir, what is the formula? V, which is nothing but the total risk, is equal to beta square into the variance square plus the error term square. Okay, plus the error term square. So this is what is the systematic risk. Okay, this is what is the systematic risk and this is what is the unsystematic risk. Okay, this is what is the unsystematic risk and this is what is the variance of the security. Now variance of the security is given, you know, 6.3. So which means, sir, 6.3 is equal to, sir, what is beta? 0.71 into 0.71 square into what is variance for the market? Sir, my variance for the market is 2.25, okay, into 2.25 plus unsystematic risk, okay, plus unsystematic risk. Are you all with me? Okay, so what you can do is that first you can calculate the systematic risk. Okay, you all know what is systematic risk. Systematic risk is equal to beta square into, okay, this is just for your understanding, others directly you can solve, which is nothing but 0.71 square into 2.25. so what is the answer? 0.71 into 0.71 into 2.25, so that comes to 1.134. Sir, how to calculate unsystematic risk? Unsystematic risk is nothing but the residual risk, correct? The residual risk is also called as unsystematic risk. So whatever is the remaining risk, okay, unsystematic risk is equal to total risk minus systematic risk, okay, total risk minus systematic risk. Either you can write the formula as V minus beta square into this square, or you can also write it as total risk minus systematic risk, okay. So total risk minus systematic risk. How much is my total risk? 6.3. How much is my systematic risk? 1.134. So how much is my unsystematic risk? It is 5.166. So this is what is the first requirement. Okay, this is what is the first requirement that they have asked. Calculate systematic risk and calculate unsystematic risk for security X. Clarity? Everyone please tell me, are you all having clarity? Yeah, the first requirement. This is what is clearly sharp single index model. Super. Sir, similarly we have to do for company, similarly we have to do for company Y. Okay, company Y. Now here directly I will do, okay, systematic risk. Systematic risk is equal to beta square into, so beta of Y, okay, beta of Y. This is beta of X. Sir, what is beta of Y square, sir? 0.685, okay. So is equal to 0.685 square into, sir, what is my variance of the market? Variance of the market is 2.25, okay, into 2.25. Sir, 0.685 square into 2.25 is equal to how much? Is equal to 1.056. Okay, 1.056. Sir, what is unsystematic risk, sir? Unsystematic risk is equal to total risk minus systematic risk. What is my total risk for company Y? My total risk for company Y is 5.86, correct? Variance of company 5.86. So 5.86 minus 1.056. Okay. So what is the answer? 4.804. So 4.804 is the unsystematic risk. Okay, this is the unsystematic risk. So this is how we have to calculate systematic and unsystematic risk for the security. But this here we have not used coefficient of determination. Okay. Alternatively, this could also be solved. Alternatively, I'm giving you all the ways. Sir, alternatively, what is the formula for coefficient of, okay, company X? What is the formula for coefficient of determination? Coefficient of determination is equal to systematic risk divided by total risk, correct? I know that my coefficient of determination is 0.18. Correct? My coefficient of determination is 0.18. Systematic risk I have to calculate. Okay, so systematic risk I have to calculate. So which means I know my total risk also. How much is my total risk? Total risk 6.3. Correct, 6.3. So which means systematic risk is equal to 0.18 into 6.3. So 0.18 into 6.3. What is I'm getting? 1.134. So this is what is the systematic risk. Okay, this is what is C, 1.134. Are you all with me? So this is the second way of calculating. Systematic risk is nothing but total risk into coefficient of determination. Okay, ba? Systematic risk is nothing but, so this is one more way. Using this formula, okay, using this formula, systematic risk is nothing but total risk into coefficient of determination. Sir, what is unsystematic risk? Same, but total risk minus systematic risk. Okay, so this is alternatively we can do for company Y also. Company Y, okay, company Y, systematic risk is equal to coefficient of determination into total risk. So how much is my coefficient of determination? 0.18. How much is my total risk for security Y? 5.86. okay, into 5.86. so 5.86 into 0.18, my answer is 1.0548. you see, this is what is the answer. Okay, 1.0548 or 1.055. okay, so this is what is the answer. Okay, this is what is the answer. Are you all with me? Understanding? Please respond. Are you all understanding? Alternative way, using coefficient of determination. Okay, this is using coefficient of determination. Even if coefficient of determination is not given, we can calculate, but if coefficient of determination is given, okay, then we can calculate using this method also. Okay, so using this question, we have understood the totality of how to calculate the total risk and also how to bifurcate your total risk into systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, sir. Now, sir, the next level of discussion. This is over, sir. This is over. If equal amount of money is allocated for stocks, what would be the portfolio risk? Okay, if equal amount is determined, what is the portfolio risk? Okay, first, sir, we all know here risk means variance. Okay, here risk means variance. Actually, what Markowitz has given, what is the formula for Markowitz? Weight of x square into standard deviation of x square plus weight of y square into standard deviation of y square plus 2 into weight of x into weight of y into standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y into correlation between x and y. I will not put root here because it is variance. Okay, because it is variance, I am not putting root here. Now, sir, this formula could be used only if I am having my correlation between the securities. Okay, this formula I can use only if I am having the correlation between the securities. I am not having correlation between the securities. Sir, anyhow the answer will be same only. But without knowing correlation of the securities, how I can calculate the portfolio risk is the next thing. That is what SHARPE or a contribution. Okay, so SHARPE is telling, because two securities are there, so correlation of 2. If 3 securities are there, in correlation between x and y, x and z and y and z, okay, 3 correlation. So which means 9 terms will be there. Correct? N square terms we are having, right? Sir, 5 securities now, okay, you are having 5 square terms, okay, 25 terms you will be having. 10 securities, the 100 terms you will be having. Are you understanding? 100 terms. So you have to calculate correlation between all the 100 securities, okay, written. So that is not possible. Okay, that is not possible. So now how to calculate? Okay, how to calculate if correlation is not given? That is what SHARPE has given. Okay, that is what SHARPE has given. Now understand here, what is the calculation for total risk? The calculation for total risk is equal to beta square into variance of market plus the variance of standard term. Sir, which means if at all I want to calculate the risk for security X, it is nothing but beta for security X into, this is nothing but error term for security X square. Correct? Sir, what is the risk for Y, sir? The risk for Y, this is what, right? We have calculated, right? Risk for X and risk for Y. This is risk for X and this is risk for Y. Okay. What is risk for Y, sir? Beta for Y square into the variance of the market plus the error term. Sir, I want to calculate the variance of the portfolio, which means what, sir? Variance of the portfolio is equal to beta of the portfolio square into variance of the market plus standard plus the standard term of the portfolio square. Okay, plus the standard term of the portfolio square. This is what is the formula. Are you understanding? This is what is the formula. Sir, what is beta of the portfolio? We already know beta of the portfolio is nothing but weighted average of the portfolio. Correct? So which means variance of the portfolio is equal to, can I write this beta of the portfolio into variance of the market square? Correct? AB whole square is equal to A square B square. You all know this. Correct? Plus the standard deviation of the error terms. Sorry, the variance of, because the portfolio will also have some error term. Correct? Other square. Okay, the variance of that. Sir, what is beta of portfolio, sir? Sir, what if beta of portfolio? Beta of portfolio is nothing but weight of x into beta for x plus weight of y into beta of y whole square into variance of market. Okay, into variance of market. Everyone understand? Plus, sir, the variance of the portfolio. The variance of the portfolio is nothing but weight of x square into the standard deviation of the error term square plus weight of y square into the standard deviation of the error term square plus 2 into weight of x into weight of y into standard deviation of the error term x into standard deviation of the error term y into correlation between the standard term x and y. I am not writing that. Okay, because the correlation for the error term between x and y is 0. Sir, how, sir? Why, sir? Okay, just hold that discussion for now. Sir, for now you just understand the correlation coefficient between the error term of x and y is 0. The correlation coefficient between the error term of x and y is 0. That is what is the assumption of SHARPE. Okay, that is what is the assumption of SHARPE. So which means, okay, which means I am not having that that term. Okay, that term I am not having. Okay, so variance of this I have calculated. So this is what is the formula for variance of portfolio. Okay, this is what is the formula for variance of portfolio. How many of you are understanding? Please respond. Are you mugging up the formula or you are understanding the formula? Please respond, my dear Chalakutis. See, I need a response. Only then I will able to know that yes, you guys are understanding. See, if at all I want to repeat, what is the formula for variance of portfolio? Variance of portfolio is equal to beta of portfolio square into variance of market plus the standard error of the portfolio. Correct? Error, okay, the error term will also have for a portfolio, because for x is this, for y is this, which means for portfolio is this. You know what is beta of the portfolio? Beta of the portfolio is nothing but weighted average of the portfolio. So weighted average of the portfolio is square. So that is what I did. Weight of x into beta of x plus weight of y into beta of y the whole square into variance of the market, into variance of the market plus, sir, again I am calculating the variance of the standard term. Sir, variance of the portfolio it is. Correct? Variance of the portfolio. So again it is also weight of x into standard error of x plus weight of y into the standard term of y plus 2 into blah 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 blah. I am doing right. Adala correlation between the standard term of x and y is 0. The correlation between the standard term of x and y is 0. So for that reason I am writing only, why I am doing square, because it is variance. Okay, because it is variance. So weight of x square, this is nothing but that portfolio variance. Weight of x square into the standard term of x square plus weight of y square into standard term of y square. Nothing but I have just expanded. So basically this term is called as systematic risk of the portfolio, and this term is called as unsystematic risk of the portfolio. How many of you are understanding this? Please respond. Okay, nothing great discussion we are having. Okay, we have just elaborated. Okay, we have just elaborated it. Okay, nothing great. We have just elaborated it. Basically, okay, basically they are asking what, sir? They are asking systematic risk. Okay, they are asking what is the total risk of the portfolio. Okay, what is the total risk. Okay, what would be the portfolio risk? So risk of the portfolio is equal to systematic risk of the portfolio plus unsystematic risk of the portfolio. Okay, risk of portfolio is equal to systematic risk of portfolio plus unsystematic risk of portfolio. Sir, how to calculate systematic risk, sir? Systematic risk is equal to beta of the portfolio square into the variance of the market. Correct? What is beta of portfolio? Weight of X, so equal weight. Okay, so 0.5 into, what is my beta for X? 0.71 and 0.685. Okay, into 0.71 plus 0.5 into 0.685. So this is what is beta for the portfolio. This beta for the portfolio square into what is variance of the market? 2.25. Yeah, the variance for the market is 2.25. So this is what is a systematic risk. So please calculate and tell me. 0.71 into 0.5, 0.5 into 0.685. So the total is 0.6975. I'll do the square into 2.25. What is the answer that I'm getting? What is the answer that I'm getting? No, it is 1.095. How 0.033? Beta of the portfolio square into 2.25. This is variance of the market, but not standard deviation of the market. 0.5 into 0.71 plus 0.5 into 6.85. That is what is the beta of portfolio. You do square into 2.25. Hey, are you all getting this answer? Huh? Calculation part, Leo, if you're making mistake. Are you all getting this answer? I'm scared, pa. Just for calculation, if you're not getting na. 1.087. Hey, I don't know, pa. It is pretty simple. 0.5 into 0.71. You put in M plus. 0.5 into 0.685. Okay. 0.5 into 0.685. I'll put it in M plus. So basically, the return, okay, so basically, my portfolio beta is 0.6975. This square I will do an into 2.25. Okay, into this square into 2.25 is equal to 1.095. 1.095. There is not a chance of rounding off also here. Okay, so 1.095 is my systematic risk. Sir, now I want to calculate my unsystematic risk. Sir, how can I calculate unsystematic risk, sir? The weight of X square into the variance of the error term X plus the weight of Y square into the unsystematic risk of. So basically this is nothing but unsystematic risk of X and Y, correct? See, unsystematic risk of X and Y. So basically this is what is unsystematic risk for X and Y. I know what is my unsystematic risk for X and Y. So 0.5 square into what is my unsystematic risk of X? 5.166 into 5.166. Don't do square. This is only unsystematic risk. Okay. Plus 0.5 square into what is unsystematic risk for Y? 4.804 into 4.804. So tell me, what is my unsystematic risk of the portfolio? 0.5 into 0.5 into 5.166, 0.5 into 0.5 into 4.804. What is the answer? What is the answer? Everyone, what is the answer? Just our calculation pa. So 2.4935 you're getting a 2.24925 yeah. 0.5 into 0.5 into 5.166, 0.5 into 0.5 into 4.804. Okay, 2.4925, sorry, 2.4925. So this is what is my unsystematic risk. Sir, what is my total risk of portfolio? Systematic risk plus unsystematic risk. How much is my systematic risk? 1.095. Unsystematic risk 2.4925. So what is my risk of the portfolio, or it is also called as variance of the portfolio, is equal to 2.4925 plus 1.095. What is the answer? 3.5875. So this is how we have to calculate the variance of the portfolio. Okay, variance of the portfolio. It is nothing but, sir, systematic risk is nothing but the beta of the portfolio into the variance of the market. Unsystematic risk is nothing but weighted average of the unsystematic risks. Okay, clear understanding. But you also know what is the formulated understanding. Okay, what is the formulated understanding? So this is what is the risk of the portfolio. Okay, this is how we have to calculate the risk of the portfolio. How many of you are having a superb solid understanding of variance of the portfolio using sharp single index model? Please respond. Please respond, ma. Please respond. Okay, very good. See, now I have given you this problem as homework, correct? I hope you have done this homework. I hope you have done this homework. Sir, what is given? Return on A is given. Return on market portfolio is given. First of all, what is characteristic line for A? The characteristic line for A. The formula is alpha plus beta into Rm. Correct? Alpha plus beta into Rm. Correct? What is alpha here and what is beta here? You have done this homework, la? Hey, first of all, have you done this homework? Yes or no? Respond. Have you done this homework? Yes or no? Done. Correct. Then response. Then respond. What is characteristic line for stock A? Okay, so I'm getting the answer. Characteristic market line is equal to okay. So beta is 0.5, correct? So you have to write 0.5 into return on market. See, instead of X, you just have to write this. Okay, you have to write return on market plus alpha is how much? 7.5, correct? Plus 7.5. So you just have to write return from the security is equal to 0.5 return on market plus 7.5. Okay, plus the error term. I don't know, error term characteristic line. Let me just see. Characteristic line. So they are asking what is the characteristic line for security A. A similar question, okay? This is also a similar question in the workbook. This problem that you did, right? Here 6 years value is given and here 10 years value is given, okay? A similar problem. So what they have did, they have calculated mean, variance, standard deviation, covariance, then beta they have calculated, okay? Beta they have calculated. So y is equal to alpha plus beta x, okay? Y is equal to alpha plus beta x. So you know that 15, okay? You know that 15 is what is the average return. So 15 is equal to alpha. So using that they have calculated an alpha. So the characteristic line is this, okay? A is equal to 9.306. So similar problem, okay? I hope that is how we have calculated. Only one person did this problem. What about others, ma? What about others? No one else did, huh? Only one person did. If you didn't did na, you just write, sir, I didn't do the problem. Just tell me, sir, I didn't do the problem. It is okay. Okay, the next one is systematic and unsystematic risk. So V is equal to beta square into the variance of the market plus the standard term. I am getting beta 1.21 now. One person is getting a beta of 0.5 and one person is getting a beta of 1.21. Which is correct? How you have calculated? See, whatever you have calculated, your beta should be same only, pa. Even though you are calculating regression method or you are calculating using correlation method, your beta should be same only. Beta will not change. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let us do this problem. Okay, let us do this problem so that you all will get some confidence. Okay, so let us do this problem. Sir, let's do this problem. Question number 66. Question number 66. What is x and what is y? Okay, what is x and what is y? So here, so how much years I'm having? 6 years I'm having. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Sir, what is x? Market portfolio is x. Okay, always I have already told you y is the security and x should be the market. Okay, I am calculating using regression. So 8, 12, 11, 8, 12, 11, minus 4, 9.5 and minus 2. 9.5 and minus 2. How much is y? 12, 15, 11, 12, 15, 11, 2, 10 minus 12. 2, 10 minus 12. Now I have already told you, okay, sorry, I took only 3 years. Why pa 3 years? Not seeing the question. Anyways, so how we can do, sir? We should be knowing xy, correct? I know what is the formula for beta. Beta is equal to sigma xy minus n into x dash y dash, the whole divided by sigma x square minus n into x dash square, correct? Idana formula, n into x dash square. This is what is the first formula. Am I correct? Yeah. This is what is the first formula. So I should know x dash xy. I should know x square. Okay, I should know x square also. I should know xy and I should know x square also. Okay, so this will be sigma xy and this will be sigma x square. Sigma x and sigma y I should be knowing to calculate the x dash and y dash. Okay, to calculate the x dash and y dash. So sigma x, sigma y, sigma xy, sigma x square. Y square is not required. Okay, y square is not required. So now 8 plus 12 plus 11 minus 4 plus 9.5 minus 2 is how much? 34.5. Okay, 34.5. So x dash is equal to sigma x by n is equal to 34.5 divided by 6. okay, is equal to 5.75. Similarly, how much is y dash? So 12 plus 15 plus 11 plus 2 plus 10 minus 12. So this becomes 38. So y dash is equal to sigma y by n. So is equal to 38 by 6. So how much is 38 by 6? 6.33. Super, sir. Now I want to do xy. Okay, 8 into 12. How much is 8 into 12? 96. Okay, 12 into 15. How much is 12 into 15? 180. 11 into 11. It is 121. 4 into minus 2. 4 into 2. 4 into 2 is equal to minus 8. 9.5 into 10 is equal to 95. 2 into 12. Negative, negative, correct? So cancel. So what is the total? 508 is the total, correct? 96 plus 180 plus 121 minus 8 plus 95 plus 24 is equal to 508. So sigma xy is equal to 508. Similarly, I have to do x square. 8 square 64, 12 square 144, 121, 16. This is 90.25 and then 4. So 90.25 plus 4 plus 16 plus 121 plus 144 plus 64 is equal to 439.25. 439.25. Now I can calculate beta. Sir, what is my beta, sir? My beta is equal to sigma xy 508 minus how much is n? 6. How much is x dash? 5.75. How much is y dash? 6.33. The whole divided by what is my sigma x square? 439.25. What is my n? 6. What is my x dash? 5.75 into 5.75 because it is square. Are you all with me? So now I have to calculate. Okay, now I have to calculate 6 into 5.75 into 6.33 minus 508. Okay, so which is nothing but 289.615. Okay, the whole divided by 6 into 5.75 into 5.75 minus 439.25 is equal to 240.875. So what is my answer? 289.615 the whole divided by 240.875. My beta is equal to 1.202. Are you understanding? So which means you have given some answers, right? 1.202. Who has given this answer? 1.21. Probably some rounding off. Okay. So 1.202 is the answer. Are you all getting this? This is what is beta 1.202. Clarity. Please respond everyone. Are you all having this clarity? Yeah. So this is beta calculation. Beta calculation using regression model. Okay. Beta calculation using regression model. Similarly, beta calculation can also be done using correlation. Okay. Using the correlation coefficient model. For that you should be doing x minus x dash and y minus y dash. Okay. X minus y dash and y minus y dash square you have to do. Okay. X minus x dash and y minus y dash, and you have to multiply x minus x dash into y minus y dash to calculate the covariance. Okay, to calculate the covariance, then using the covariance you can calculate the beta. Okay, using the covariance you can calculate the beta. So one more formula for beta is equal to covariance between the security and market divided by, no, wait, beta is equal to correlation coefficient between the security of market into standard deviation of security divided by standard deviation of market. And similarly, one more formula is equal to covariance between security and market divided by the variance of the market. So basically, one more way of calculation is that for x and y, okay, for X and Y, which means for security and market, what you have to do is that, because X is market, correct? And this is security. But what you have to do is that, first you have to do S minus S dash, then you have to do M minus S dash, the M minus M dash, then you have to multiply both. Okay, you have to multiply both, and if you do divided by 6, you will get this. Okay, if you do divided by 6, you will get this. So basically beta is nothing but sigma S minus S dash into M minus M dash divided by N, the whole divided by sigma M minus M dash the whole square divided by N root. So if you calculate this, this will also give you a beta. This will also give you a beta. Okay, this will also give you a beta. In this, in your study material, okay, in your study material, 10 values are given, correct? So they have asked what is the beta of the security, but they have not given clarity which formula you should use. They have used using regression formula. Okay, they have used using this regression formula, but you can use any method. Okay, you can even use the they have used using correlation method. You can also use using regression method. Okay, you can also calculate using, so this is all one more method. Okay, this is called as correlation method, and this was regression method. Are you having clarity? Yeah, let me calculate using regression method also, because in the examination these things are very frequently asked. Okay, this beta calculation is very frequently asked in the examination. Sir, this was correlation method. Now, sorry, regression method. Now let me come into this. Sir, here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, here. Now written from security is called as S. Written from market is called as M. What is written from security? 12, 15, 11. Okay. So 12, 15, 11, 2, 10 minus 12. 2, 10 minus 12. What is written from market? 8, 12, 11. 8, 12, 11. Minus 4, 9.5. Minus 4, 9.5. And then minus 2. Minus 2. You know what is S dash. Okay, you know what is S dash. S dash is nothing but 6.33. What is M dash? M dash is nothing but 5.75. 5.75. So first you have to do S minus S dash. Then you have to do M minus M dash. Then S minus S dash into M minus M dash, and then M minus M dash square. Okay, these four values you have to calculate. Okay, these four values you have to calculate. Can we do it quickly, pa? 12 minus 6.33 is equal to 5.67. 15 minus 6.33 is equal to 8.67. 11 minus 6.33 is equal to 4.67. 2 minus 6.33 is equal to minus 4.33. 10 minus 6.33 is equal to 3.67, and minus 12 minus 6.33 is equal to minus 18.33. This should become 0. Okay, wow. Just to check I am doing. 8.67 plus 5.67. Okay, so this should become 0. Approximately some 2 rupees is the difference because of 6.3333. Okay, otherwise there is no problem here. So now let me come to M minus M dash. 8 minus 5.75 is equal to 2.25. 12 minus 5.75 is equal to 6.25. 11 minus 5.75 is equal to 5.25. Minus 4 minus 5.75 is equal to minus 9.75. 9.5 minus 5.75 is equal to 3.75. Minus 2 minus 5.75 is equal to minus 7.75. Okay, hey, I hope you all are doing with me, correct? Otherwise there is no use of me doing. Sir, S minus S dash. Okay, S minus S dash. So basically total of this divided by total of this is beta. That is what is the formula. Okay, so now S minus S dash 5.67 into 2.25, it is 12.76. 8.67 into 6.25, it is 54.19. Okay, next one, 4.67 into 5.25, okay, 4.67 into 5.25, it is 25.52. 4.33 into 9.75, 42.22. Why sir? Minus minus or positive? Next one, 3.75 into 3.67, it is 13.76. 18.33, yeah. 18.33 into 7.75 is 142.06. If I do the total, it is 289.5. Okay, if I do the total, it is 289.5. Now sir, m minus m dash square, 2.25 square, 5.06. 6.25 square, 39.06. 5.25 square, 27.56. 9.75 square, 95.06. 3.75 square, 14.06. 7.75 square, 60.06. So I am getting 240.875. So what is beta? Beta is equal to sigma s minus s dash into m minus m dash the whole square by sigma m minus m dash square. Understanding that this is what is the formula. So 289.5 divided by 240.875. So 289.5 divided by 240.875. I am getting 1.202. Here also I got 1.202, everyone. Clarity. And here also I am getting 1.202. How many of you are enjoying this? Please respond. How many of you are enjoying this calculation of beta? See, the thing that we are doing, right? It's a 7-mark problem that could be asked in your examination very easily. Okay, just calculate beta, one thing. Okay, just to calculate beta. You can also calculate using regression, and similarly you can also calculate using correlation. Okay, so this is, one is correlation method and one is regression method. Clarity, super clarity you're having, super. Next one, they're asking characteristic market line. Okay, characteristic market line. Characteristic market line, CML, which is nothing but return from the security. Y is equal to, okay, return from the security, return from the security, okay, return from the, I cannot put I because I in a return from the security for this year. Basically this is return from the security, so I can write Y is equal to alpha plus beta into return from the market. Okay, beta into return from the market. My return from the market is 5.75. okay, my return from the market is 5.75, but actually it is variable. Okay, it is variable. I should know what is alpha and I should know what is beta. I know what is my return from the security, 6.33. So first I will calculate alpha. So return from the security 6.33, average return, correct? 6.33 is equal to alpha plus, How much is my beta? 1.202 into what is my return from the market? 5.75. So alpha is equal to 1.202 into 5.75 minus 6.33. My alpha is equal to 0.58. 0.58. Hey, you guys are getting 7.5. Am I doing some mistake? No. So which means y is equal to 0.58 plus 1.202 return from market. This is what is the characteristic market line according to me. Hey, you guys got some alpha of 7.5, yeah? How pa? At least something you tell me, but what is the mistake that you made? Okay, you took 3 years. That is the reason you are getting alpha of 7.5. 1% did correct, right? For them, what is the alpha? Just a response kudapa. So this is what is the characteristic market line. See here how they are calculating characteristic market line. The mean of the company is 15, correct? So 15, beta is 0.4745 and the mean of the market is 12. So first using 15 they calculated alpha, then this is what is the characteristic line. Okay. Alpha is equal to 0.58. Clarity, yeah? So this is how we have to solve a problem. Okay, this is how we have to solve a problem. Are you all with me? 100% clarity. Negative? Be positive, pa? Okay. Really sorry. 1.202 into 5.75. Okay, 6.911. Okay. Alpha is negative. Okay. So really sorry. Alpha is negative. So this will be beta. How much is beta? 1.202. So 1.202 into return of market minus 0.58. Okay, va? This is what is the characteristic market line. Okay, va? Very good. Alpha is negative. Okay, silly mistake. So alpha is negative. Pa. Clarity. So this is how we have to calculate the characteristic market line. Okay, a very good problem that we solved. I have given you this problem as homework, correct? This problem I have given you as homework. It's also a similar problem. Instead of 6 period, it is 10 period. Okay, I hope you have did this homework. Okay, yesterday only I have given this homework. I hope you have did this problem. Question number 11. 10, sorry. And here question number 66 we have solved. Okay, solved. This is also SML and alpha, both they are asking. So market return is given. Expected return of 2 stocks for a particular market return are given. So one is aggressive stock. So this is stock A, this is stock B, and this is return from the market. You are required to calculate the beta of 2 stocks. Okay, so which means year 1 and year 2. So you have to calculate the beta of two stocks. This aggressive and defensive, this problem is there. Let me check. Okay, fine. So I hope this was the homework problem that you have done. So please respond what is the answer here. What is the beta for A and what is beta for B? Respond what is beta of A and what is beta of B. So first thing is beta of two stocks. Second, they're asking what is the expected return of each stock if the market return is equally likely to be 7% or 25%. So which is nothing but equally likely. Either it will be 7% or 25%. So basically 50% chance that it is 7 or 50% chance. So average return. So basically it is nothing but average return. Expected return is nothing but 4 plus 40 by 2, which is 22%. Okay, for A it will be 22% and for B it will be 18 plus 9 by 2, correct? 13.5%. This is what is the expected return of stock, correct? 22 and 13.5. Beta of A is 2 and beta of B is how much? 0.5. Okay, very good. Okay, very good, super. So second one is also done. Third one, the security market line. If the risk-free rate is 7.5% and the market return is equally likely to be, okay. So basically SML is nothing but KE pa, okay ba? Risk-free rate plus beta, correct? Risk-free rate plus beta into RM minus RF, okay? RM minus RF. What is risk-free rate? 7.5%, okay? 7.5%. Now here the second, if the risk and market return is equally likely to be 7 or 25%. So which means 25 plus 7 divided by 2, 16% is the return on market, correct? Minus risk free rate 7.5. So basically security market line, the security market line, and this is what is beta, okay? This is what is beta. So here you just put beta of x and beta of y so that you will get the answer, okay? You will get the answer. So what is beta for x? Beta for x is 2. Sorry, A is 2. So which means the answer is 16 minus 7.5 into 2 plus 7.5, 24.5. Okay, 24.5%. But you have to write the answer using a security market line. Okay, ba? SML return. The SML, a SML if the risk free rate. So this is the SML for A. Similarly, what is for B? Quickly tell me. 11.75. So third one is also done. Fourth one they are asking, calculate the alphas of two stocks. Okay, calculate the alphas of two stocks. Okay, they are asking calculate the alphas of two stock. So basically, what is alpha of two stocks? Quickly tell me, what is alpha of two stocks? Alpha of A is negative 2.5, yeah? Negative 2.5, and alpha for B is positive 1.75, yeah? Positive 1.75. Sir, how to calculate alpha, sir? How to calculate alpha? Now you see. Sir, Y, which is return for the security, is equal to alpha plus beta into return from market. What is return for security A? The return for security A is 22%. 22%. Alpha plus, how much is my beta? 2 into, what is my return from market? 16. Okay, so which means 16 into 2 is equal to 32. A. Is this what is the answer? Correct. So alpha is equal to 22 minus 32, negative 10 I'm getting pa. How are you getting negative 2.5? $22 minus 24.5, yeah. Okay, really sorry. You have to take expected return, right? The expected return of the security. Really sorry. I took what number? Okay, expected return of each stock if the market is likely to be. Okay, sorry. So 24.5. 24.5. So 24.5 just a moment. Okay, fine. Jensen's alpha. Alpha is equal to, okay, really sorry, but actual return and expected return for A and B, and this is what is alpha. Basically, what is my actual return? My actual return is 22 and 13.5. 22 and 13.5. What is my expected return? 24.5 and 11.75. Sir, I am expecting 24.5, but actually I got only 22. So my alpha is negative. 22 minus 24.5. So the answer is minus 2.5. And here, okay, actually they should use the word Jensen's alpha, because we also have alpha in a sharp single index model. So now my actual is 13.5 minus 11.75. So here it is 1.75%. Okay, wow. So this is what is calculation of alpha. Clarity, yeah. Question number 67. Everyone. Okay. Super. Now I think this was done completely, right? This problem was fully completed, right? Everyone please tell me question number fully completed, huh? I think this was fully completed. Okay. Now let us come here. Question number 65. No. There is no problem for sharp single index model. Wait. This was also done, right? Portfolio beta. Portfolio, yeah. Residual variance of the three shares and portfolio variance using sharp single index model. Okay. I think here question number 2 and 3 was remaining. Okay. Question number 2 and 3 was remaining here. Are you all with me? Now shall we do this? Everyone, are you all ready? Let me know if you are ready. Page number 350 pa. Page number 350, where we have calculated portfolio beta and we have calculated portfolio variance. using modern portfolio theory given by Markowitz. So modern portfolio theory na Markowitz pa. Okay. Now we have to calculate what is the residual variance of each of the three shares. Residual variance is nothing but, okay, residual variance is nothing but unsystematic risk. Okay, residual variance is nothing but unsystematic risk. Unsystematic risk. Okay, or unsystematic variance, unsystematic risk. That is what is called as residual variance. Let me know if you're ready. If you're ready, so that we can solve this problem. Question number 1, we got an answer of 0.66 times portfolio beta. Question number 2, we got an answer of 0.0362. Okay. Now, residual variance. Okay, residual variance. Everyone, now you see this. Sir, residual variance is nothing but total risk minus. Okay. First of all, total risk is given. Total variance is given. Total variance minus systematic risk. Okay, total variance minus systematic risk. Okay, first for X, 2-3 companies are there, right? Sorry, share A, B and C. So for A, residual variance. Sir, what is residual variance? First let me calculate systematic risk. Systematic risk is equal to beta of A square into the variance of the market. What is beta of A? 0.4. So 0.4 square into standard deviation of the market is 10. Correct? Standard deviation of the market is 10. So I want variance of the market. So which is nothing but 10 square. Correct? So, oh, am I doing correct? 0.4 into 0.4 into 100. 16 is my systematic risk. Okay, really sorry. 0.1, correct? 10 percentage. So 0.1 square. Okay, 0.4 into 0.4 into 0.1 into 0.1. 0.0016. Okay, 0.0016 is systematic risk. So what is my unsystematic risk? Residual variance. Residual variance, also called as unsystematic risk, which is nothing but total risk. Okay, which is nothing but total variance minus systematic risk. What is my total variance, ma? My total variance is 0.015. 0.015 0.015 minus 0.0016 minus 0. So the answer is 0.0134. Okay, so this is what is the residual variance. Okay, this is what is the residual variance, 0.0134. Similarly, I have to do for B and similarly I have to do for C. Now directly I can calculate, okay, just for unsystematic risk is equal to, what is my total variance? 0.025. 0.025. Okay, minus what is beta square? 0.5 square. 0.5 square into what is market into 0.1 square. So what is the answer? 0.5 into 0.5 into 0.1 into 0.1 minus 0.025. So the answer is 0.0225. Okay, ba? Adhe mari, what is the residual variance here? Or unsystematic risk, okay, or residual variance is equal to what is the total risk? 0.100. So 0.1 minus, what is my beta here? My beta is 1.1, correct? So 1.1 square into 0.1 square. Okay, so 1.1 into 1.1 into 0.1 into 0.1 minus 0.1. So the answer is 0.0879. 0.0879. 9. So this is what is the residual variance. Shall we check the answer? So 0.66 is the first case. First is 0.66 correct. Fourth case 0.0362, 0.0363. Second one what we have calculated. Second one 0.0134. Are we getting 0.0134, 0.0225, 0.0225, and then 0.0879, 0.08719. Clarity, yeah. So which means residual variance also we know now. Super. Now shall we move on for portfolio variance using Sharpe single index model. Okay, portfolio variance using Sharpe single index model. See, we know the formula. Portfolio variance. So variance of the portfolio is equal to beta for the portfolio square into the variance of the market plus plus the variance of the standard term of the portfolio square, okay, which is nothing but weight of x into. Now I want the portfolio variance. Already I know what is the beta of the portfolio. So this is what is the systematic risk and this is what is the unsystematic risk. Okay, so first let me calculate systematic risk. What is my beta of the portfolio? Already given 0.66 times, correct? So 0.66 square into 0.1 square. Simple. So 0.66 into 0.66 into 0.1 into 0.1. So 0.004356. This is what is my systematic risk. Now unsystematic risk. Unsystematic risk. What is my weight? Equal weight. Where is portfolio weight is given? Okay, sir. How to calculate, sir? Weight of x square into the unsystematic risk square. Weight of y square into unsystematic risk square. Like that I have to calculate. Correct? So here this is nothing but weight of x square into the unsystematic risk of x square. Okay, what is my unsystematic risk? My unsystematic risk for x square. So that is what I have to do, which is nothing but square plus weight of y square into the unsystematic risk of y square plus weight of z square into the unsystematic risk. Okay, so what is my weight of x? 0.2, 0.5, 0.3. Okay, so 0.2, 0.5 and 0.3, 0.5 and then 0.3. Sir, unsystematic risk. Okay, unsystematic risk. It is not unsystematic risk square. Okay, this is what is unsystematic risk. Weight of x square into unsystematic risk. 0.0134 into 0.0134 into 0.0225, 0.0225 into 0.0879, 0.0879. So now let me solve 0.2 into 0.2 into 0.0134. This is 1. 0.5 into 0.5 into 0.0225. This is 1. Now 0.3 into 0.3 into 0.0879. This one is done. So my unsystematic risk is 0.016886. This if I add with 0.004356, I'm getting my total variance of the portfolio. Okay, so variance of the portfolio. That is what they're asking, right? What is my portfolio variance using Sharpe in single index model? Okay, so portfolio variance is equal to systematic risk plus unsystematic risk is equal to 0.004356 plus 0.016886 is equal to 0.021242. So this is what is the answer. Shall we check 0.0212? 0.0212. Let us check. This is also done. 0.0212. Where is the answer? What was 0.0044? Yes, 0.0044 is correct. Weight square 0.0140. Some mistake that we did. 0.2 square, 0.5 square, 0.3 square, 0.5, 0.2, 0.3. Residual variance only we have to multiply. 0.0134, 0.0225, 0.0879. So 0.014. Okay, unsystematic risk, probably some calculation mistake. What you all got? 0.014072. Okay, 0.014072. So 0.004356 plus 0.014072. So what is the answer? The answer is 0.01843. Okay, 428. So 43. So this is what is the answer, 0.01843. Let us check 0.0184. Okay, so this is what is portfolio variance. Okay, so this one is also done. Okay, this one is also done. So we got all the answers properly. Probably some, okay, m plus na podu marandirpa. 0.2 into 0.2 into 0.0134. 0.5 into 0.5 into 0.0225, 0.3 into 0.3 into 0.0879. So the answer is 0.014072. Super. How many of you are enjoying? Please respond. How many of you are enjoying the thing that we are studying now? Sir, I got my residual variance. And the residual variance is the input value for calculation of variance of the portfolio. Super. Are you understanding this really? Let me tell you very honestly, if 100 students are writing the examination, right, only 30 students will know all these things. 70 students will not even know how to calculate what. They will not even know the difference between Markowitz, Sharpe and CAPM. Correct? Till now, I have given you so much that at least you are able to identify the difference between what is Sharpe single index model, what is, okay, capital asset pricing model, what is Markowitz theory, okay, what these guys are telling. At least you are able to interpret, you are able to understand these things. Let me tell you, outside they only know the formula. They know, okay, if X and Y, if these two numbers are given, one is security and one is market, so I know how to calculate beta. Okay, like that. Okay, like that they will know. Okay, and similar type of problems have been given. Okay, so this is how you will do. Okay, so this is how you will do. So this we have done. When we come to illustration 16, one more thing, I just want to tell you one more formula. When correlation with the market is given. Sir, why correlation will be the market is given? To calculate beta. Correct? To calculate beta. What is the formula for beta? Beta is equal to correlation between the security and market into standard deviation of security divided by standard deviation of market. Correct? That is how you will calculate beta. So first what they're asking, what is the sensitivity of returns of each stock with respect to market? So ultimately what they're asking is beta. Okay, what they're asking is beta. The standard deviation of the market portfolio is 15. Sir, what is beta, sir? The beta is standard deviation of the security. So now everyone see how to calculate beta, sir. Standard deviation of the security 20 divided by 15 into 0.66. So it is 0.88. Similarly, sir, 18 divided by 15 into 0.95, 1.14. Similarly, 12 divided by 15 into 0.75, it is 0.6. So this is the first requirement. 0.88, 1.14, 0.6. You see, 0.88, 1.14, 0.6. First requirement is done. What is the sensitivity of returns of each stock with respect to market? Basically, this is nothing. Okay, basically this is nothing but beta. Okay. Now, what are the covariances amongst the various stocks? What is the covariances amongst the various stock? Now they are asking covariance amongst various stock. They are asking, which means covariance of A and B, covariance of B and C, and covariance of A and C. Now this is what is that they are asking. Okay, this is what is that they are asking. Now everyone understand, when the correlation between the markets are given and covariance is asked, okay, and covariance is asked, you all know the formula for covariance, correct? What is the covariance for A and B? The covariance of A and B is equal to the correlation between A and B, A divided. No, wait. Yes. Divided by standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B. Correct? Yes. No, wait. This is not correct. This is not correct. R of SM is equal to correlation for A and B is equal to covariance of A and B divided by standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B. What they are asking is covariance. I know standard deviation of A, I know standard deviation of B. Now you see, I know standard deviation of A, I know standard deviation of B. But the only thing is, I don't know what is the covariance for A. Okay, I don't know the correlation for A and B, or I don't know the correlation for A and B. So basically, covariance of A and B is equal to, okay, covariance of A and B is equal to correlation of AB into standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B. They are asking this, pa. Everyone understand? They are asking this. Okay, they are asking this, but I don't know how to calculate. Okay, I don't know how to calculate. Are you all with me? I don't know how to calculate this number. Okay, I don't know how to calculate this number. Now, instead of this, what they are doing is that, because standard deviation of A is given and standard deviation of B is given, correct? So we are having a formula. Okay, we are having a formula which is nothing but beta of A into beta of B into the variance of the market. Okay, this is what we call it as covariance between A and B. Why, sir? This will talk about the correlation coefficient between A and market. This will talk about the correlation coefficient between B and market. So when we are multiplying both, this is what we have discussed. So this will, what will give me the correlation coefficient between A and B. Okay, so divide by NB, divide by A, that will be cancelled, and then market square is what is the remaining. So this is what is the formula for covariance between the securities. If they are asking what is the covariance between the securities and the market is given and market variance is given, how to handle, that is what I am trying to tell you, pa. Clarity. So what is beta of A? 0.88. What is beta of B? 1.14. What is variance of the market? Standard deviation is 0.5, correct? But variance is 15 appo 15 square. Sir, here why you are not writing 0.15 square? Everyone understand, in that problem variance was given in points. That is the reason I took it in point. Here the variance is not given in point. You see, everything, the standard deviation is given in number. Okay, so everything is given in number, so that is the reason I'm writing it a number. So 15 into 15 into 1.14 into 0.88. My covariance for A and B is equal to 225.72. Okay, 225.72. So this is what is the answer. How many of you are understanding this? Please respond. How many of you are understanding this? Please respond, my dear Challakutis. Please respond. Okay, so 225.72 we are getting a yes. Similarly, you have to calculate for B also, and similarly you have to calculate for A and B, A and C, and then this. So covariance is done. What is the risk of the portfolio consisting of all three stock equally? Weight of x square into standard deviation of x square plus weight of y square b square into standard deviation of b square plus weight of c square into standard deviation of c square plus 2 into weight A into weight B into covariance of AB, correct? Plus weight of B into weight of C into covariance of BC plus weight of A into weight of C into covariance of AC, the whole root. So this is what will be the formula. They have done using matrix. Okay, you can also do it using. So this is what they are getting, 14.3944. What would be the risk of the portfolio? Okay, what will be the risk of the portfolio if all the three stocks are equally? Are you all understanding this one? Are you all with me? Because covariance is given, right? So the formula will be this: weight of A square into standard deviation of A square plus weight of B square into standard deviation of B square plus weight of C square into standard deviation of C square plus 2 into weight A into weight B. Don't do standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B into correlation coefficient between A and B, because correlation is not given, covariance is given. Or using covariance you can, so directly you can put covariance of A and B plus 2 into weight B into weight C into covariance of B and C plus 2 into weight A into weight C into covariance between A and C, the whole root. This is what is the standard deviation of the portfolio. Clarity? Yeah. How many of you are having clarity? For calculation and all I am not doing. Okay, all this calculation are simple, but lot of practice is required, correct? Because you should be able to be comfortable with the calculation. Please respond. Are you all with me? Please respond. Okay, so weight of A, weight of B and weight of C is one third. Okay, va? Equally, right? Equally. Apina, you just have to put 1/3. Okay, 1/3 square into standard deviation of A square, like that. So 1/3 into 20 square plus 1/3. So you can directly put 1/9 into 18 square plus 1/3 into 12 square plus 2 into 1/3 into 1/3 into covariance of AB 225.72 plus 2 into 1/3 into 1/3 into 118.80 plus 2 into 1/3 into 1/3 into 153.90. Once you do the root, okay, once you do the root, you will get the correct answer. And actually, no, but they will not ask you to do it in matrix method and all. You can do it in formula method. Matrix is just, okay, according to them matrix is easy way, but according to me formula is the easy way, correct? You can do it in the formula. The main part of the formula is that in the calculator you can do m plus. Okay, that is what is the main part. Now if you do 20 into 20 divided by 3 divided by 3, okay, m plus 18 into 18 divided by 3 divided by 3, correct? 18 into 18 divided by 3 divided by 3, m plus 12 into 12 divided by 3 divided by 3, m plus, okay, 225.72 into 2 divided by 3 divided by 3, m plus 118.8 into 2 divided by 3 divided by 3 m plus 153.9 into 2 divided by 3 divided by 3 m plus. If I do MRC, I'm getting 207.204. Okay, root of 207.204, and if I do square root, I will get 14.39. So this is what is the answer. You see 14.39, huh? Yes, 14.39 is the answer. Clarity, yeah. It is very easy, okay? Because just the practice alone you need. The shortcut is m plus m plus m plus, because all the terms are plus only. Correct? All the terms are plus only. So it becomes very easy for you. Are you all with me, my dear Chellakuttis? Are you all with me? Okay. So this is done. What is the beta of the portfolio of equal investment in each stock? Beta is nothing but, okay, beta is nothing but equal investment, correct? So divided by 3. So this is nothing but total of beta divided by 3. So 0.88 plus 1.14 plus 0.6 divided by 3. So the answer is 0.8733. Correct? A weighted average. So here equal na simple average 0.8733. You see 0.8733. Clarity, yeah. Now they're asking in that total how much is systematic risk and how much is unsystematic risk of the portfolio. Okay, how much is the unsystematic risk of the portfolio? Okay, now here systematic risk is nothing but beta of the portfolio square into return of market square. Correct? So what is my beta of the portfolio? 0.8733. So 0.8733 square into 15 into 15. Correct? So my systematic risk is 171.61. Okay, how much is my unsystematic risk? For that I should be knowing what is my total risk of the portfolio. Correct? What is my total risk of the portfolio? Oh, 14.39. Sorry, variance, right? Variance. So variance of the portfolio 14.39 square, 14.39 square, which is 207.2 minus 171.61. So your unsystematic risk is 35.4621. Okay, so this is the answer, 171.61 and 35.46. This is what is the total systematic and unsystematic risk of the portfolio. Okay, 171.61, and you can also write standard deviation, which is nothing but root 171.61 and then 35.72. Clarity, yeah. So this is what is the answer, pa. Okay, this is what is the answer. How many of you are understanding? Please respond. See, two full-fledged problems we did. Okay, some 2 or 3 full-fledged problems we are doing. Why I am doing this problem is that so that you should be knowing that whatever we have learned, right, adiyella using left hand also you can do. Please respond. Are you all with me? Correct. Our appreciation is required, pa. Okay, so much efforts we are putting to solve these problems. Similarly, this was a problem I told, right? 10-year problem. Beta, how to calculate, what is the characteristic line and what is the systematic and unsystematic risk. Okay, what is the systematic and unsystematic risk? So again, this is also very simple. Okay, again, this is also very simple. For again, this was a 6th year. How much is systematic risk and what is the total risk? So everything is very simple. Okay, everything is very simple. Okay, everything is very simple here. Are you understanding? And the variance of the portfolio using sharp single index model matto keta, adu matto da okay va, you should be knowing. Clarity, yeah. Are you all having clarity? Absolute clarity you guys are having. I think probably all the problems in the workbook that I've given, that also we have solved, and all the problems, mostly all the problems are solved in the study materials. Okay, most of the problems are solved in the study materials. Are you all having clarity? Okay, fine, superb. Now understand what is written for security in the sharp single index model. Alpha plus beta into Rm plus the error term. Correct? Now this is a return for each years. Now what I want the expected return. I want the expected return. Expected return is nothing but average return, correct? Which is nothing but Ri bar. Alpha is constant. So constant na okay va. So all the years plus divided by, so all the years plus divided by 3, you will get alpha only, correct? Because alpha is constant. This will be alpha. Beta is constant into Rm bar plus Ei bar. Sir, you all know that the sum of the error term is 0. The sum of the error term is 0, which means the average of error term is also 0. So basically this will not come. Basically this will not come. So that is the reason I call this as expected return. This is what is the expected return of the security. I told you, right? I will discuss expected return of security. Clarity, yeah? This much clarity you guys are having. So someone is asking what is, so one common sense understanding is, why will I expect error? Correct? Error I will not expect, right? I will get alpha, I will get beta, average of market and average of error. Why will I expect error? Okay, so it will not come. Common sense, and also the numbers are also proving. Clarity, yeah? Are you guys having? So this expected return of the security or the expected return that I'm expecting, this is what is the discounting rate. I already told you, right, in the starting, that portfolio variance, portfolio management is the chapter which is nothing but discovery of discounting rate. So this is what is the discounting rate. Okay, this is what is the discounting rate using in the sharp single index model. What CAPM was telling. Now then, okay, slowly we came into this capital market line, correct? Capital market line, KE was equal to risk free rate plus, okay, RM minus RF. Okay, RM minus RF. So here return of security divided by return of portfolio. So what is the security return out of my portfolio into RM minus RF, and then we moved on into SML is equal to risk free rate plus security divided by entire market into correlation between the security and market into RM minus RF. This we have already called as beta. So risk free rate plus beta into RM minus RF. Okay, va? This is what we call it as CAPM return. Okay, va? CAP and SML both are same only. Okay, so CML, then slowly CML we have extended into CML portfolio we were taking. So here instead of portfolio, entire market we are taking. Okay, va? So that it is forming a CAPM model. Okay, so now if you see that using CAPM, what is the expected return, and using the sharp single index model, what is the expected return, that is what we are understanding. Okay, that is what we are understanding. But actually from sharp only this was developed. Okay, va? Actually from sharp only this model was developed. First only sharp came. Okay, first only sharp came up with this expected return of the security, and then only he developed into this. Okay, he developed into this formula for CAPM, and this was also given by sharp only. Okay, this was also given by sharp only. Okay, now shall we move on to the next one now? Sir, now you see the return of the security. Okay, now you understand the return of the security is influenced by 4 terms, correct? Alpha, beta, return of the market, and the error term. Alpha is constant, beta is constant, this is variable, this is variable. So whenever you have any variable number, that variable number will have mean also, and it will have variance also, correct? But what is mean? RM dash. What is variance? Standard deviation of the market, correct? Standard deviation of the market. So we will call it a standard deviation of market. Okay, sir, what is mean? This is the mean. But here I know that the mean is 0. Correct? So here there is no mean. But here I am having standard deviation of the error term. Okay, but here I am having standard deviation of the error term. So which means, okay, sir, this is one variance. This is one variance. Okay. So using these two variances only, okay, using these two variances only, I am calculating the risk of the portfolio. So the risk of the portfolio is equal to beta of the portfolio square into the market variance plus this square. Okay, this is what is the formula. If at all I want to extend the formula will be weight of x into beta of x plus weight of y into beta of y the whole square into standard deviation of market square plus weight of x square into the error term of x square plus weight of y square into the error term of y square. Okay, so this is what is the formula. If at all I want to extend, this is what is the formula. Okay, this is what is the formula. Now you understand, actually it will be plus 2 into weight of x into weight of y into the error term of x into the error term of y into the correlation coefficient between the error term of x and error term of y. Now what I'm trying to tell you is that error term is a random error. Correct? So now there could be correlation between the error term and market, or there could be correlation between the error terms between the securities. The error term between the market is 1. I'm sorry, the correlation between the market is 1. Now there could be a correlation between the error term and market. Correct? There is a correlation between the market and error term. Correct? Or there could be a correlation between the securities itself, the error term of x and error term of y. Are you with me? Now what he is telling is that the correlation between the error term and market will always be 0. The correlation between the market and error term will always be 0. It is not correlated. That is the reason we are not able to find out the risk. Correct? That risk is undefined. It is called as residual risk. Why? Because it is not correlated to market. That is the reason if you do the total, we are getting a 0. Correct? And okay, sometimes there could also be some correlation between the error term between the x and y. Okay, but actually the theory says that the x and y, the error term for x and error term of y is also having no correlation. Because if it is having correlation now, okay, again one more portfolio can be created from there. Correct? There it is having no correlation. Correct? So this have been proved using empirical research. This is mathematically proven. Okay, between the market and the security there is no correlation. So using this theory, this term is 0. So when this term is 0, I will not get this term. So that is the reason I am telling my formula is this. How many of you are understanding? Please respond. How many of you are understanding? This is what is the variance of the portfolio. Everyone having clarity? Yeah? Everyone having clarity? Respond. Everyone, I need some response. See, when we are coming to the end of the chapter, we should also understand, okay, we should also understand what and all we are studying. Okay, super, sir, super. Now there is also a small concept it is not actually a small concept, it's a little bit complicated concept, which is, now I want to frame an optimum portfolio using Sharpe single index model. You know how to calculate optimum portfolio using Markowitz. Sir, what is the optimum portfolio, sir? Everyone tell me what is the formula. Weight of x is equal to, hello? Hey, remembering optimum portfolio, minimum variance portfolio. Minimum variance portfolio, please tell me. Weight of x is equal to, okay, what is the first term? Standard deviation of what? Yeah, you guys are understanding, huh? If my correlation is -1, I've given you the formula. Correct? If my correlation is -1, suppose if my correlation is -1, na, weight of x is equal to standard deviation of y plus standard deviation of x plus standard deviation of y. Weight of y is equal to standard deviation of x by standard deviation of x plus standard deviation of y. This is if your correlation is equal to -1. But I've given you a standard formula that will work for everywhere. This will work only if your correlation is -1. Sir, what is the standard formula? Standard deviation of y minus. Hey, are you all with me? Yeah? Am I discussing something alien? Take your page, for everyone. Take that page where you have written the formula. Take the page where you have written that formula. You know, sometimes how questions will be asked. Questions will be asked like, if, like, calculate the return and risk of the portfolio if weight are given and if weight are not given. Okay, so like that questions will be asked. Like that questions will be asked. See, I'll give you that formula. Where is that formula? Okay, anyways, pa, if you're not getting it, wait, I think it's gone too far. Okay, wait, pa. Standard deviation of y square whole divided by standard deviation of x square plus standard deviation of y square, or AB. Okay, AB mari solli kodutanga. Anyways, -2 into standard deviation of a into standard deviation of b into correlation between a and b minus standard deviation of a into standard deviation of b into correlation between a and b. Correct? Yes. I will tell you an easy way to remember. Okay, I will tell you an easy way to remember this formula. Sir, you know your previous formula, correct? It was nothing but if it is standard deviation of y, then standard deviation of x divided by standard deviation of x plus standard deviation of y. Just do variance. Okay, just do variance. Then here a square plus b square minus 2ab. Okay, so -2 into standard deviation of x. Oh, ab. Yeah. So weight of a is equal to standard deviation of b square into Adhe mari weight of b is equal to standard deviation of a square into a and b. Okay, first step do square. Second step, here you do minus standard deviation of a into standard deviation of b into correlation between a and b, and here do in minus standard deviation of a into standard deviation of b into correlation between a and b. That's it. Okay, this is one short way. This you know how to remember, correct? Just some mugging up thing I'm telling. Okay, logic I've already discussed. Okay, logic I've already discussed. So this is what is the formula. Okay, this is what is the formula. Are you guys are having clarity here? Just a response by yes if you guys are having some clarity. This is called as minimum variance portfolio in Markowitz. Okay, so Markowitz, he is giving that it is the minimum. If you calculate a portfolio using this weight, your risk will be minimum. Adhe mari SHARPE has also given a minimum variance portfolio. Right? SHARPE will also tell a minimum variance portfolio, but that is not there in your syllabus. Okay, that is not there in your syllabus because that is so complicated. Okay, that is so complicated that even the logic cannot be explained at this stage. Okay, at this stage, that is which means first we have to calculate the cutoff. Okay, we have to calculate the cutoff. So first you have to calculate something called as strain-loss ratio, which is called as reward to volatility ratio. Then using the reward to volatility ratio, you have to put it in the descending order. Then you have to calculate the cutoff point. Then using the cutoff point, you have to reject some strikes and you have to select some strikes. And using those selected strikes, you have to calculate ZI. Okay, you have to calculate ZI. And using that ZI, you have to calculate the weight. and the formulas and all are so complicated, okay, that it is not there in your syllabus itself. In CA syllabus it is there. In CA syllabus it is there, just one problem, and that too they will never ask in the examination, okay, they will never ask in the examination. In your syllabus I have checked from top to bottom, okay, optimum portfolio for sharp single index model is not asked, okay, it is not even there in the study material, okay, so it is better to not discuss itself. Are you all agreeing with me? Yes, no, hello, are you all with me? No sir, I am having this curiosity sir, how to calculate and all, okay, it is just a calculation, okay, it is just a calculation, logic itself, okay, it is just a calculation, okay, it is just a calculation using systematic and unsystematic risk logic. He is calculating, okay, he is calculating and using the concept of utility, okay. So other than this, okay, other than this, with this, okay, with this, our chapter of portfolio management, everyone, finally I'm telling this, okay, with this our chapter of portfolio management is completed. Everyone, have you all enjoyed this chapter? See, we started off long back, okay, and we discussed a lot Markowitz risk return profile, then Markowitz capital market line, security market line, okay, extended capital market line, and then we went on to discuss into KE, and then sharp single index model, beta using regression, okay, and then we came up with the return, okay, characteristic market line, which is called as return, okay, return of the security, and then we call as the risk of the security, how to calculate risk of the security, beta square into variance of the market plus the unsystematic risk, so systematic risk plus unsystematic risk. Then we have to calculate the variance of the portfolio, okay, variance of the portfolio using sharp single index model. With that we have completed this chapter of portfolio management. Valuation of equity bond, when I said it is completed, it is not yet completed, right? Only few things are there. I think little bit we have discussed valuation of equity and bond. This chapter, right, security analysis and portfolio evaluation, I already told you it is a mixture of 3 chapters. It is actually a mixture of 4 chapters. Valuation of equity is one separate chapter. Valuation of debt or valuation of bond, it is a separate chapter in itself. Valuation of fixed securities, we will tell, okay, valuation of fixed securities, it's a separate chapter. Portfolio management, it's a separate chapter, and then mutual funds is a separate chapter, okay ba? Idhila portfolio management is something that we have completed, okay, portfolio management is something that we have completed. Value of equity and value of debt, value of equity and value of bond or value of fixed security, no great depth is there in your study material. Actually it's a separate chapter. If you see the CFA material now, portfolio management is a subject, valuation of fixed security is a subject, and valuation of equity is a subject. Here you are having a part of a chapter, not even a chapter. In CA all these 4 are separate chapters. In CA these 4 are separate chapters. Here these 4 are combined as one chapter. In CA they are separated as a chapter. In CFA they are separated as subjects. Valuation of equity is a subject, but it is one paper of 100 marks. Valuation of bond is one paper for 100 marks. Portfolio management is a paper, and mutual fund is a paper. Okay, so they are having this as a paper. Hey, are you understanding the intensity? I am just telling you, okay, I am just telling you what and all things are there, okay, in finance. Are you all with me? Respond, are you all with me? Okay, just one small putty topic is pending, which is levered unlevered equity beta, proxy beta, okay, that we can, okay, whenever we get some half an hour time, we can complete that chapter. Other than that, the chapter of portfolio management, okay, the chapter of portfolio management is completed, okay, so can we all have a round of applause? At the completion of this massive chapter, okay? Idhila sharp single index model, why I have discussed it separately is that no one discussed sharp single index model separately. They will just do just like that, okay? People will not even know the difference. But now my students, I'm very much confident that now any question that comes in portfolio management, you all will be able to handle. Okay, so question practice is very much important. In your study material, whatever are the remaining sums, right, you please do. Okay, whatever are the remaining sums, that you please try to do. Residual variance and Markowitz theory. Any homework that I want to give you? This beta computation, okay, please do. Question number 69 is a homework. Okay, question number 69 is a homework. So this I want you to do. Okay, just try to do this problem. Okay, try to do this problem. It is also a simple problem, little bit of mind application. Otherwise, I know that you will be able to handle this problem. If not, in the next class, we will be solving some 1 or 2 problems, and then we will move on to the next chapter, which is mutual funds. Okay, we will move on to the next chapter, which is mutual funds. I hope you all are comfortable with today's class. Just give me a response. Did a lot of problems in today's class and also understood the entire, and we have consolidated the entire chapter also. Okay, we have consolidated the entire chapter in one go. I will have one more thing. You know, sometimes how the question will be asked is, return for the securities will be given. Now understand, return for X, Y and Z will be given. Okay, well, return for X, Y and Z will be given. Weight of X, weight of Y and weight of Z will be given. Okay, well, standard deviation of X, standard deviation of Y and standard deviation of Z will be given. What they will ask is that calculate average return and risk of portfolio. Risk of portfolio if, sorry, 2 securities only. Okay, 3 securities you will not know. If weights given, and B if weights not given. Okay, like this question will be asked. What is the average return? Average return is nothing but weighted average return. Correct? If weights are given, what is the average return? Your average return is nothing but weight of X into return of X plus weight of Y into return of Y. Correct? What is the risk of the portfolio? Weight of X square into standard deviation of X square plus, and correlation will also be given. Correlation between X and Y will also be given. And weight of Y square into standard deviation of Y square plus 2 into weight of X into weight of Y. Either covariance will be given or correlation coefficient into standard deviation of X into standard deviation of Y into correlation between X and Y, the whole root. Now what will be the next question is that if weights are not given. Sorry, weights are not given, how can we calculate average return and the risk of the portfolio, sir? If weight is not given, you have to first calculate the weight. If weight is not given, now what? How you will construct a portfolio? You will construct a portfolio using minimum variance portfolio. Okay, so I will construct a portfolio. Okay, I will construct a portfolio using minimum variance portfolio weights. Okay, apana first what you have to do? First you have to calculate the weights. Okay, so weight is equal to, weight of A is equal to what? Standard deviation of B square divided by standard deviation of A square plus standard deviation of B square. Okay, minus 2 into standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B into correlation between A and B minus standard deviation of A into standard deviation of B into correlation between A and B. You will calculate weight of A and then you will calculate weight of B, which is nothing but 1 minus weight of A. So weight of A you know, and then weight of B you know. Now using these weights, you have to calculate the return. Okay, you have to calculate the return, which is nothing but weight of A into standard deviation of A plus weight of B into standard deviation of B, and using this you have to calculate the risk. Okay, this is also one beautiful problem that could be asked in an examination. Are you all with me? Respond yes, no. I've given you the structure, calculation part and all. I know that you all will be able to handle. Clarity, super. So here you see every point is tested. Okay, every point is tested. Average return and risk is also tested, and minimum variance portfolio also tested. Okay, minimum variance portfolio is also tested, and you will know that here risk will be lower. Okay, because any weight other than that, okay, other than that minimum variance, risk will be higher. You will notice that here risk will be low, and here the risk that will calculate, that will be high. Okay, because that is all dependent on the weight. Clarity. Okay, so with that, okay, with that we are completing our today's chapter also, and we are also completing today's class also, and we are also, okay, and we are also going to start a new chapter from, okay, in the next class. Okay, so lot of problems you have to do, try a lot of problems. I've given you this study material also, you are having a lot of problems in the workbook also. If there are any problems which are remaining, you please try it on your own, and if you are having any doubt, please ask in the Telegram group. I will be able to answer. Okay, so with this we are concluding our today's class. Okay, so thank you very much, and happy Independence Day for you all. I know that there is no Independence Day for you all, okay, but still, okay, what is there to wish? So thank you very much, and see you all in the next session. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.